This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, the official campus radio of the University of the Philippines, Cebu. DYUP Sugbo operates 4 hours daily and is streamed online on DYUP Sugbo, our official Facebook page, and on DYUP Sugbo UP Cebu's YouTube. Our radio booth is located in the radio room of the College of Communication, Arts and Design's undergraduate building at the University of the Philippines, Cebu, Gorordo Avenue, Lahog, Cebu City. DYUP Sugbo is operated and maintained under the management of Mila Marie Legahit, DYUP Station Manager, along with Bianca Marie Cabrera, Assistant Station Manager. DYUP Sugbo is technically managed by DYUP's Technical Committee under the supervision of Taina Rubinos, the Technical Head. DYUP Sugbo's programs are produced and curated by the Programming Committee under the supervision of Daisy Rosos, the Programming Head. DYUP Sugbo's official Facebook page, Instagram, and Twitter accounts are run by the Publicity Committee under Gillian Marie Dayan, DYUP's Publicity Head. DYUP Sugbo's records and documents are managed by Julia Marie Kilantang, DYUP's Secretary. DYUP Sugbo's Executive Committee, Technical Committee, Programming Committee, and Publicity Committee are under the supervision of Sir Maurice Chiti Villa Esther, DYUP's advisor. DYUP Sugbo 98.9 Kauban Nimo is now signing on.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, helos ang sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng bagaw, ay hinatang tula, kawin sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng matawag mo'y tagumpay na naghihingi, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang ay di maghihingi. Luman ang araw ng walhati pagsingka, huwag langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya na pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo. Yupi naming
go, there's no stopping now. Can you hear the beat blasted out? Tune in here for a great surprise. Ride the airwaves and come realize.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC. Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo.
The world's heavy, don't give up. Raise your voice, fight and do not stop. Yes, we hear you, you are not alone. Radio's not dead, yes, we are on.
DYUP kauban nimo, bisan asa man kamo adto.
Music o balita nga bag-o adi kini para sa imo.
Maski ikaw lang usa, daghan ug isag asa.
DYUP kabiyaan andam pang pagsilbihan.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC. Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo, you will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, kaubani mo, DYUP, kaubani mo.
Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu radio booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kaubani mo. Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu radio booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kaubani mo.
Maayong adlaw, UP Cebu. I am Yusuf Povera.
And I am Emilia Tuazon.
You're listening to
Sai Ayo UP Cebu, the beat of campus, the pulse of news.
For the headlines.
Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production.
Senator Raisa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided.
Pro-Palestine activists rallied outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Taylor Swift's tortured poets department breaks records with monumental debut.
Two Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 Milo Marathon.
Today is Tuesday, February 30, 2024. Time check is 10:24 in the morning. Good morning mga eskolar ng bayan and to our fellow listeners both online and on demand.
Good morning, UP Cebu. The sun is still hot along with our stories prepared for today.
Tag-init na gyud mga iskog iskas, so make sure to stay hydrated while attending your classes today.
Tinuod, grabe na makapak ang kainit sa adlaw and it will be much hotter as we delve into our discussion later on.
Indeed. So stay tuned as we will be having Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today.
So stay tuned for our discussion later on as we will be talking about recently awarded as Best Organization during the UNISO Awards.
Now for our top stories. Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production. The Cebu City Council has urged the Metropolitan Cebu Water District or MCWD to address the desilting of the Buhisan Dam due to a decrease in water production. The City Council made the request through a resolution sponsored by Councilor Jocelyn Pesquera during its session on April 24, 2024. However, MCWD faced challenges in finding a contractor willing to undertake the desilting due to logistical issues posed by the dam's location. The decrease in water production at the Buhisan Dam was attributed to siltation, as stated by Pesquera in her resolution. MCWD, however, contested this claim, stating that the reduced production was due to factors like El Nino phenomenon and decreased river flow caused by climate change. Desilting refers to the process of removing silt or sediment buildup from the Buhisan Dam. Addressing the desilting of the Buhisan Dam is crucial to ensure sufficient water supply for residents of Cebu City. The clarification on the dam's production capacity, the challenges faced by MCWD shed light on the complexities of water resource management and infrastructure maintenance in the face of environmental factors.
For the national news, Senator Risa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided. After pushing the termination of Apollo Kibuloy's passport, Senator Hontiveros wants his passport cancelled. Two courts and the Senate have ordered a warrant of arrest for Kibuloy, the leader of Kingdom of Jesus Christ, for various allegations such as sexual abuse and large-scale human trafficking. The Senate Committee on Women recommended that the Senate should issue an arrest warrant for Kibuloy. Hontiveros mentions that Kibuloy's crimes transcend continents and nationalities and wishes that many countries are willing to cooperate with the Philippines to hold him accountable. The cancellation of the passport will be reported to the Bureau of Immigration and the Interpol office in the Philippines, which will put the passports in alert systems in all international border controls.
For the national news, pro-Palestine activists rallied outside White House Correspondents' Dinner. Activists in the United States rallied outside of the hotel hosting the annual White House Correspondents' Dinner in hopes of demanding an end to Israel's war on Gaza on Saturday. Here is Mabel Aton for the details.
Biden was condemned for his support of the military campaign and the undercoverage of the conflict published by Western news outlets. Biden attended Saturday's event and even delivered a 10-minute speech and made no mention of the grave humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Protests even forced Biden's motorcade to take an alternate route from the White House to the Washington Hilton, where more than 100 protesters shouted "Shame on you" at guests hurrying outside. Since the start of the Palestinian-Israel conflict last year, the Israeli military killed 140 media workers and arrested at least 40 Palestinian journalists, according to the government media office in Gaza. This is Mabel Aton, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo. Biden was condemned for his
For today's broadcast, we are delighted to have Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today. So stay tuned as he will be sharing about the recent Best Organization Award during the UNISO Awards when we come back after the short break.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble, help me.
Psst! Iska, got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry, we got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Shiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah. Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Maun na. Dapat naminaw jud ta sa nakaka-local before ta nihawa. This is a friendly reminder from Nakaka-Local. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig sa kinatibukan sa Cebu.
Now we're back. You're still listening to Sai-Ayo UP Cebu. Time check is 10:31 in the morning. Now with our most awaited guest, we are delighted to have Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today's broadcast.
Good morning. For the sake of all our fellow listeners right now, can you please introduce yourself and your affiliation?
So, hello guys, to our listeners and of course to our host of this video program, Sai-Ayo. Thanks for inviting me. My name is Chris Bayaga. I'm the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, and I'm a second-year communication student.
All right. Good morning, Chris. Again, how does it feel for Lanog to win this award?
Actually, when we were applying for the awards, to give like a brief context about the awards, it's been a couple of years already since the awards, like the specific program for the awards came back since before the pandemic last time. So when we were applying, especially we're just 9 months old, we didn't really expect a lot. I personally didn't even inform some of my members that I did apply because, you know, I wouldn't expect such award in the first place. But upon winning, of course, I was happy because in just a couple of weeks, my term will be ending as the editor-in-chief already. I think at the end of this, at the end of the May, that would be my last month as the current editor-in-chief of Lanog. So it was more of like a gift for the publication. And I was happy, of course, because I think that's one of the many ways that I get to thank my members when it comes to their hard work and, of course, their efforts they've poured for the organization and also the publication. So I think it was more of a gift and also a nod to how hardworking they were for the past 9 months. So it wasn't just about me, of course, because the publication wouldn't be able to sustain itself for 9 months if it weren't for their time. And given our academic workload, it was also, of course, a clap to the time that they've given for the publication.
Congratulations again.
Thanks.
What do you think are the aspects or projects that contribute to Lanog winning this award?
Well, given that we only had 9 months, so it was more of like what we wanted to first showcase. So of course, it's already a given fact that when you go to our Facebook page and also other social media platforms, you get to see our coverages when we cover stories. But when I was presenting for the UNICEF Awards, I bannered our participation in the recent JSC and Solidaridad Congress. Excuse me. So to give a brief context lang about the said events, UP Solidaridad is the UP system-wide alliance with the other publications across the UP system. So given that, we were able to, of course, interact with other publications like the ones that we know, of course, the ones that it has been in the service like Philippine Collegian, Manila Collegian, and other campuses, Tinig ng Plaridel. We got to interact with them and then, of course, learned a lot from them over the past, decades of serving as publications. And also during the said Congress in the UP Solidaridad, we got to pass a resolution regarding the publications, college publications specifically, on how they can get recognized and how they get funded. So we main authored that specific resolution. So that's one of the main highlights during our presentation during the UNICEF Awards, panel and interview. So because Tinig ng Plaridel, if you guys are familiar with, it's the current publication of College of Mass Comm in UP Diliman. So they've been a running publication for over 40 years now. I'm not quite sure with the numbers, forgot, but almost 40 years now, and since then they haven't really gotten that siguro tangible documents that would say that they are recognized as a publication in the college level. So of course we took that into account. We were able to interact with them and also other publications in the UP system like ang Tagamasid in UPM, like UP Manila, and also Tanglao, College of Development Communication in UPLB. So we were able to collaborate, and those are the things that we've highlighted when I was presenting. And then aside from that, for the other award that we won, like Initiative of the Award, I'll just banner it out. Now, what we did was we focused on the events that we've covered recently. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with Mindworks 38, no? Like with the FASOS event. It was such a big event, like almost
That's
a
true.
month-long event. So, for Lanog, we wanted to have an intense coverage when it comes to our organization-based activities. So similar with FASO and also with the recently concluded ComUp. No, congrats to communicators of UP. So we also cover those events. So those were the highlights when we were presented for the Initiative of the Year award. So it was really about what we've covered over the past few months, and also what I wanted to highlight during our panel interview was that Lanog is a year-long initiative on its own. So given that it's our first time as a publication, it was established back then to give also more of a history about the publication. It was a mass comm only publication back then in 2013. So now that we have established it again, it's for the whole college. So it was more about, strengthening and cementing our presence in the college. So yeah, the awards were really they were testaments of my publication members and the staffers' hard work.
That's true. Thank you. Congratulations again. And you were speaking about the impact of Lanog in college level. And what do you think is Lanog's impact to the academic body and social community as well?
Well, for that, because we already know that we have, of course, our partner in the university-wide publication, Tog-Ani. And we're really grateful that we have Tog-Ani over the past few years because, we got to be informed about specific school events and activities. But when we were establishing Lanog, we wanted it to be more, what I would always say, we wanted it to be intimate with our college, of course, students. So whenever as much as we want to, of course, there are times wherein, of course, we have to also think about what our members have to do when their academic load. So we don't really get to cover everything. But if given the chance, if we get to, of course, schedule it properly and plan it out properly, our coverage plan, we cover events in a more intimate level because we can produce coverages almost every day during the ComUp week and FASO Mindworks 38. We interview students. We talk about the stories that they have, behind their artworks, behind the activities that they conduct. Because I think whenever we cover events, it's important that we inform people about what's happening. But I think it's also important that we share the platform to our artists, of course, to the people behind the activities. And I think that's what we're trying to capture in Lanog, the stories behind the things that we see. Because, it's easy to applaud people when it comes to activities that are successful. We're very proud, especially with the drag performances that we witnessed during the ComUp week. But it was a prouding moment for us in the community, also in the college. But it's important that we also acknowledge the people behind it. So whenever we cover stories and such, we also try to interview individuals, and I think that's the impact because we get to share a platform for those artists who work so hard for the said activities. Diba? Aside from just informing what the events are, we also get to share their stories to the public. So I think that's the impact that we've made.
Very impactful.
Now that Lanog has been awarded as the best organization for this year's UNISO Awards, what are your future plans for Lanog?
Well, one of our future plans is to properly siguro streamline what our activities would be like when it comes to getting the publication funded. Because I think it's a very important discussion that we need to have as organizations, actually, even in DYUP, in any other organization in UP. It's important that we sustain the publication, and one of the many ways of doing so is getting funded. Aside from bannering, of course, the aspect of being funded, we also want to cater to more, of course, activities related to our fine arts students, because that's our main goal, Jude, in the first place, to share the platform to our fine arts community, because, we get to see them winning awards, joining competitions with their artistic endeavors, and just recently, Luigi Gallo from, Fine Arts Program won in the PASOK, national level, and also upstage, So more on, I guess, getting our community, involved in the publication in later, of course, few more years after, more years for Lanog. And then we're also planning to give more extend our platform to the activities that we have in Hoya, diba? Like even though we already have, of course, we're really grateful also for the Hoya office for being established, and at least also we get to share more good stories regarding the Hoya Gallery because it's one of the most, I guess, notable aspects of our college, like SICAD. So more jud na we immerse ourselves with, of course, our community here in the college, and hopefully if we get more people in the publication, we get to cover more events like university-wide level events, and hopefully even outside, we cover calls of course, our jeepney drivers and also other of those in the marginalized sectors, our partners technically, because we also want to be an alternative media, like a platform for them. So we cover whenever we cover movements regarding specific advocacies, it's just that we want to also be more, I guess, immersed not just in the activities within the bounds of our university, but also outside, because I think that's what we all want for us as UP students. We extend our platform for public service. So hopefully we get to do that in the next more years for Lanog.
We hope that these plans will be realized in the future. Do you have any ending messages for our listeners?
Messages? Well, I think, I only have 2 years left. Hopefully, if I graduate on time, 2 years left for here in university. I hope to see Lanog still, of course, alive in the next more years, even decades after now. Because for us, when we started Lanog, it was more of just a foundation. And it's very, I guess, it's gratifying that we get to see it as an entity that's recognized, of course, in the university. Like, people are now aware that it exists. So hopefully in the next more years, it gets to be an organization that people would be able to rely on, and hopefully more CCAD students would be interested in joining Lanog, because like you guys, whenever we banner of course campus press, like journalism, these are endeavors that would last. It's a legacy that we live to our students, and hopefully sa next na po na generation. So kanaraga, sustainability, and hopefully with DYUP, and other organizations like Tug-Ani and Lanog, we get to see more of us in the next more years and decades to come. So that's just it.
More collaborations to come. Thank you so much, Chris, for your time and sharing your expertise here at UP Cebu.
Now for the latest chicas in the world of show business. Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets department breaks records with monumental debut. Taylor Swift's musical prowess knows no bounds as her latest offering, the Tortured Poets department, storms the charts with success. Here's Gabriel Samson for the latest chica in show business.
With a remarkable 2.61 million equivalent album units sold in the United States, Tortured Poets sets Swift's status as a musical powerhouse. The album's success moves Swift into elite company as it ties her with Jay-Z for the second most #1 albums by a recording artist. Swift's achievements extends beyond the charts, with Tortured Poets breaking historical records on major streaming platforms. As Swift continues to captivate audiences worldwide with her talent and innovation, Tortured Poets department stands as a testament to her enduring legacy and unwavering dedication to her craft. This is your up-to-date Chikadora, Gabriel Samson, DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
For the latest updates and sports, 2 Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon. Florenzo Lapis and Lizaine Abelia, both Cebuanos, finished first at the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon. Here is Shansiki Kamomot for the latest action in sports.
With a time of 2 hours, 42 minutes and 33 seconds, and 3 hours, 21 minutes and 5 seconds respectively, 33-year-old Florenzo Lapid and 35-year-old Lizana Belia clinched the first spot at their separate categories in the recently concluded 24 National Milo Marathon last April 28. Lapis works as a welder in a shipyard in Karkar, while Abelia is an electronics production operator from Minglanilla. Both have been competing in Milo's previous marathons. This was Lapis's 4th time and first securing gold, while Abelia finished 3rd in her first 2 races prior to winning gold. Both received 50,000 pesos, which they seared that they will be using for house repair. They also received a new pair of running shoes. Milo, in her 60th year, will be having their national finals at Cagayan de Oro this December. Shunski Kamomot, DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
For
Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production.
Senator Risa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided.
Pro-Palestine activists rallied outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Taylor Swift's tortured poets department breaks records with monumental debut.
2 Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon.
Those were the top stories for today's broadcast. Thank you for listening to Sci-IO UP Cebu.
The beat of campus, the pulse of news.
Once again, this has been Yusuf Pulvera
and Emilia Tuazon.
You've been listening to 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Maun na. Dapat naminaw jud ta sa nakaka-local before ta nihawa. This is a friendly reminder from Nakaka-Local. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig. Sa kinatibukan sa Cebu.
Sakit na bation kung ikaw upahilayo. Wala ko'y laing mahimo kung maumay imong gusto. Pagadawaton ko ang tanang mga sala nga akong nabuhat. Busa pasaylua, pasaylua ako. Wala na ba'y paglaom ning atong gugmao? Bisan gamay na lang, basin di ay pagmausap. Tawatin ko ang kasakit kong kinahanglan o ang tuson kong tanan. Ang atong gugma, mabalik pa ba? Wala na ba'y paglaom unsa pa'y buhaton ko? Kung mahimo pa lang muluhod sa tubangan mo. Hindi lilalim, hikalimtan tang tanan. Kaguolo kasakit, ibati ning duhan ko. Niining duhan ko. Wala na ba'y paglaom ning atong gugmao? Bisan nga may na lang, basin di ay pagmausap. Tawatin ko ang kasakit kong kinahanglan o ang tuson kong tanan. Ang atong gugma, mabalik pa ba? Ako ba ang hinungdan? ining amaw. Sayaw, bisan di ka mao basta ikaw. Hunom, matud sa kong huna-huna ang kasing-kasing ni singgit ayaw kay nalipay nga kauban ka. Nining sayaw nga gitak na, sayaw nga gitak na, ni adto pa unang panahon, ug ang mga bituon sila nagkauyon na maikaw ug ako karon. Sa kaliputang ibabaw, sayaw, nagsagol ang singot o kapugnaw. Pugong angay kong maghinay kay kaluksohon ko sa kong kalingaw kay kauban ta kitang duhaning sayaw nga gitak na, sayaw nga gitak na, ni adto pang unang panahon ang puso kong gipon ako nang gamiton kay maikaw ug ako karon. Ayaw biyai kining laki nga daw nakaputa himaya sa langit. Ang yuot akagamosali karon kay ni ato inilamandamgo ikaw ug ako. Ning sayaw nga gitak na, sayaw nga gitak na, ni adto pang unang panahon ug ang mga bituon sila nakauyon nga maikaw ug ako. Ning sayaw nga gitak na, sayaw nga gitak na, ni adto pang unang panahon ang puso kong gipon ako nang gamiton kay maikaw ug ako karon.
Tulog kagabi nang wala pa natulog, nagulat ra ko sa biton nga mahulog. Kaya kong ihatag sa akong pinalangga nga naghilak. Hilak tungod kay gikasaban sa iyang mama, dili pa daw siya pwede mangitag mabana. Kinahanglan pa niyang unahunang pag-eskwela. Day, ngisi gamay, dili pa panahon para kita maghinig ug maay. Day, katawa gamay, dili pa panahon para ako kang tabanon. Day, ayaw kong pagdaling kay di lalimang kami noon. Huwag man ganit ay pampalito panihapon. Di na ba sa'yon magpantayo bata, buntag uto hapon. Busaya na taon paghilak, may pagmaminaw na lang ka sa akong mga balak. Kay likod niya ni nga akong katawa na gamay Dili pa panahon para kita maghihigumay Day, katawa gamay Dili pa panahon para ako kang tabanon Sa akong buhato naroon imo kong masabtan Nilipag yun ang ay kitang duha magtaban-taban Ang imong pag-eskwela mo ay dapat nga unahon Ayaw lang kabalaka mo ako na nakuhon Kunya kong libinta, asa matagwarta Pagkatungang gabi magsiga atong mata sa katawan na Kailabayati ka, ani ako kanunay Kanimo na higugma Day, tungga ko day Diligyod dapat nga gubo na to imong kaugmaon day Maluoy ka day Diligyod ko gusto matigpasan sa imong tatay day Isi gamay Dili pa panahon para kita maghihigumay day Katawa gamay Dili pa panahon para ako kang tabanon day Isi gamay Dili pa panahon para masupak ta sa imong nanay day Katawa gamay Dili pa panahon para ako kang tabanon day
Di ko iksabayan ang nahiaguman alang kanimo o pagkadyutay man sa mga gudlo maihaplang ning mga tudlo apang kini kitipigan ko ning kasing-kasing bahala na wala may paglaom tigumon kong mga higayon bisan pagpuya ako nang dawaton saway pagduha-duha bisan pagsinsilyo dawaton ko bisag unsa binagsang pahiyong diri sa panumduman ko ikaw lang yun gihapon ginawat nga pasiplat ning mga mata maulaon sa dagway mga masinagon hangtod karon kitipigan ko ning kasing-kasing bahala na wala may paglaom tigumon kong mga higayon bisan pagpuya ako nang dawaton saway pagduha-duha bisan pagsinsilyo ug bisan pa wala kay ikabaylo ani ako bahala na wala may paglaom tigumon kong mga higayon bisan pagpuya ako nang dawaton saway pagduha
gamay sa imong kilay day. Kay I think paingon ako ni mong sinhagan day. Mura naman hinon kag akong ex. Maguro kayo kung dili ko ka-text. Kiing na nati ka nga na-hold up po sa jeep. Paminaw sa diha. Sige lagaway sa gamay kayong rason. Magsining hagay naman tanay solusyon. Maghinapiray, wana dayo'y nagtanay. Bisag anita.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to episode 10 of Storybites. In this program, we'll be exploring a diverse array of literary works. With us today is one of my personal inspirations for making this program, Mark Anthony Ton Daposala. Sir Ton is a writer, poet, and assistant professor teaching Cebuano literature in UP Cebu. Today, we have a copy of his first poetry collection, Basa Basa, published at Xavier University Press in 2018. We'll be talking about his journey making it, which took the better part of a decade. If you'd like to feature your literary works on the show, we are open to receive submissions at bit.ly/storybitesubmissions. That's bit.ly/storybitesubmissions with capital S's. We'll have it linked in the show notes as well. And now, on with the interview.
Hello mga eskolar ng bayan. Thank you very much for tuning in to Storybites. I'm your host, Caleb.
And I'm your host, GB. And joining us today is the esteemed Sir Mark Anthony Daposala, also fondly known as Sir Ton within the UP Cebu community. Sir Ton is an assistant professor teaching Sugboano literature within the communications program and the advisor of Tinta, the official creative writing organization of UP Cebu. In addition, he is also my teacher for Phil Stud and would have been for literature if I went here in Cebu in third year first sem.
All right. A gifted writer, Sir Ton's work, Multa, has debuted internationally in the Locke Raven Review's 49th Philippine Language Poetry Translation Edition, and in 2018 his first poetry collection called Basa Basa was published at Xavier University Press. And not only that, his other works have also appeared in literary anthologies such as Dagat o Kinabuhi, Tinubdan, and Kabistak, among others. And also, sir, ni-appear man imong work sa kuan, sir, no? Super Balita ba to, sir?
Yeah. But that was like years ago.
Yeah.
2011 or 12.
Yes.
Pakita dyan, he did his research. Wait, also to be sure, sir, is it Basa Basa or Basa Basa? Or is it wordplay?
It's Basa Basa.
Basa Basa.
Because I intentionally place a cap on the last A of the first Basa. The first Basa, so it's read as Basa, like wet.
Yes, kay ang art sa front cover sa book, sir, kayo like flowering basa, sir, no? So
yeah.
Dito intentional ay
well, for one thing, I just gave the artist liberty to how based on how I described my collection, so just turned out that way. So by the way, shout out lang sa artist Rose Ann Kirante from Cagayan de Oro.
Right.
Okay, nice. So beyond the realm of poetry, Sir Ton is a dedicated scholar. Dedicated yun, guys, yeah. If na, makita lang ko, if naka-lit lang yun, nakakanta-kanta miya to, pero holding a master's degree in literature from Xavier University. Hailing from Cagayan de Oro City, he is also deeply committed to promoting the creative growth of Binisaya literature.
All right, welcome to Storybites, sir. And thank you so much for taking the time to grace us with an interview despite yung busy schedule ni mo, sir. Ay, also, sir, appeal ba ka sa President's Cup, sir?
Yeah, later at this
5 basket ka, sir?
Sa basketball. So, sa basketball team sa Team Gold, or Team Bulawan.
Alam, mag-absent lang sir ko, ani. Naman ko'y klase for 32-6, pero absent lang sir ni nako.
Why? You're not going to skip class just because of that, huh?
I don't know, maybe. We'll see.
All right.
So, starting off with the questions, yeah, you'll start.
All right, so good at sir. So first, what inspired you to become a writer man, sir, and how did you begin man nga writing? Nga?
Siguro na ako sa akon most sometimes kay musugod ko sa kaning sa part nga nag-start ko sa serious writing, but gusto pod na ko to i-acknowledge ang even prior to that kay murag it was a time sa akong kinabuhi nga kaingon ko nga murag kung wala to siya nahitabo, it wouldn't have come back years to so siguro if I were to pinpoint kano sa akong nagsugod og kanang nagkuris-kuris sa papel for lack of a better description, I would say mga 4-5 years old.
Oh, grabe.
Yeah, I was the weird one sa among family man gyud. I didn't akong mga quote-unquote artistic nga endeavors was not something I got from my folks or even sa mga ubang nako nga relatives. And this is just to echo lang sa gisulti sa akong ginikanan when they describe something about me is that I started scribbling sa around that, but at the same time I also learned how to read na sa anak nga edad, no? Starting very simple and then eventually matud pa daw sa akong papa. I found my fingers found its way to the encyclopedia. So, one could say that perhaps I was already a bookworm or a geek pa sa katong
Bata pa.
Ang equivalent sa ato kay kanang mga ni grow up with like Microsoft Encarta ba to? So
Encarta Kids.
Encarta Kids. Kana pala sa Wikipedia, and then in my case kay katong Bible stories na 12 volumes
Ara sa history. Ara start imong
dili per like gipabasa man ko ato as a kid, so murag na kuha na skill, and then from there ni branch out ko basa mga uban-uban na mostly fiction to the history stuff came later, no?
Yeah, it usually starts from there.
Yeah.
Even if it's imposed or not on sa ba ang pinakadako gid nga siguro timailhan yet I was really perhaps going towards that direction sa pagsuwat is I would often waste reams of bond paper sa opisina sa akong mama. For what reason? Kay ako na siya piloon niya stapler day ang nasa tunga para makahimo kog booklet. Pero at that time akong manner of writing, of course I don't expect nga but ako the penchant of placing that ibutang akong imagination on paper, perhaps nagsugod na diya, pero at that time pod di pa kayo klaro kung suwat bagid oron sa kay eventually na mga tinaguan nga artistic expression ang mga duha kay igsuon. So I mentioned that I'm the youngest of the family, ako na sibling of 5. So ang third nga the eldest guy, kay ang first two kay mga babae. So ang third kay ang yang hidden skills niya, di kay niya pakita sa sa visual arts. So ako nga masinahon ani suyaon kayo sa so mo to nga apart dungan sa katong booklet nga akong magdrawing sad ko apil ato nga so in a way kung dili sa language ang akong ma-express ang kuan ipaagi pud nako sa visuals. So hence naganahan sa kog kuan mga comics niya for kuan. But pag-abot na dayon sa kuan sa high school, pag-abot sa high school diya na dayon nagsugod ang kuan peer pressure, you know, all those teenage teen flicks with all the stereotype and so throughout my starting from nursery up to grade school, I was the English speaking nerd. Ironic kayo kay at within sa kana nga span sa akong kinabuhi, di ko kay bawo mo kuan mo story akong binisaya.
Nag-English ka bisag sa balay, sir?
Kuan lang. The funny thing is kay makasabot gyud kog Bisaya kay si kuan man gyud Papa, God bless his soul, kay kuan him and his Carabao English. Munya mo saksak sinagol din kuan si Mama at bigid siya makakuan gyud binisaya gyud nang iya ha. Then niya samot na nga kuan kanang pakuyugon gyud ko niya sa kanang sa simbahan kanang kuan gyud binisaya gyud ang kuan ang wali ang misa. So moto nga maka-pick up ra gyapon ko pero di ko kalitok mo nang usahay nga rag kumabantay sa mga ubang tao. I don't know if you've noticed, if you're real you're kung taga Cebu ka, if you haven't noticed, yung ngiti ko paminaw ng story Bisaya. So usay na pagaslang, usahay kay kuan pod kanang dili kayo bagga. Ako di kay baga usapan kay effeminate kayang tone usahay nga na. So murag siguro mo attribute sa kana nga kuan sa kana nga time sa akong kinabuhi unya kuan pag yun, of course ang Cagayan na accent na pinsad na. So by the time nga kuan I'm done with grade school and then of course high school came around. So naghinahinay na kog undang sa akong kuan sa akong visual arts. Hinahinay na sa kuan po transition sa kuan. Pero kanalag yung mga kuan lang gid mga binugoy nga kuan ba nga terms digid kanang straight nga binisaya. So of course and the first word I learned was the capital letter Y nga who is by the way the name of a goddess, di ba GB? Before nga we were colonized and then that name the goddess was demonized. So yeah, I forgot the first name but anyway kana si Yawa. That's she started off as a goddess. But anyway, before nga mahimo na lecture.
It's the lit 4 class I never had.
Face to face. One-on-one session.
So nagtuon ko binisaya pero at the same time so nag-usab na sad ang akong artistic expression adto. Not a combination of peer pressure o nakapuyan akong kamot og drawing niya nagkamahal ang kuan so mahal kay mo drawing book or even kanang
mga sketchpad
sketch pa kaya mga corona barato pa makay na sa una. Muna ko na og comic book. Tingala lang si mama nga nag-skwila ka or nagkuan. So ang kuan din now the next artistic expression ato is music. So I got into music kami ra tog duha sa akong amigo nga tuwa na sa Australia ron basically ang aim ang gusto nata na mo ato kay kami duha mo kanta and of course it was It was early 2000s and uso pa kayo ang All the Small Things and ang kanang pag-parody sa mga boy band and so forth. So it was so uncool to like boy bands at that time. So, mong genre to kay puros rock and we were exposed to the likes of Limp Bizkit, Korn and Slapshot and so forth. So eventually back from where I come from, isud kay mangitag drummer. So so napugos ko og
cut on drums.
So
Both
wala ka na vocal sinuon sir?
Wala, pero in fact pero mas ganahan nung ko. Kay mas ganahan ko kay gipa music school pud ko sa una. Kanang lang mga summer lang but just para lang to fill in the kaning para na ako ikabuhat sa summer. Successful ang drums ako kay all other instruments magduka gid ko pag mga let's say ang mga 3 o'clock magsugod 3:30 wala ang tug na ko ang music teacher ako wa siya mabuhat. Starting with piano wala, failure. Guitar okay, I got the chords right but that's just it na pag abot sa drums hindi ko katulog kay all tanan akong limbs makuan inya plus I had a drill sergeant for a drum teacher lagi kung magtibaw lang imong kumingking the way you hold the drumstick yan ang pitiun sa drumstick pero believe ko sa ihang control kay drumstick sakit kay na the tip kay nylon tip pag yun siya nga drumstick murag paak sa hulmigas kana ko niya the way he pag handle niya sa drumstick kusog kayo pero pag igo sa kung kumingking I expected mas masakit mo dito na kun I wanna know that I wanna learn how yun sa niya. So yeah, pero pag how I stopped playing music eventually transition back to writing kay sa ako na ang way klaro nga direction sa college life. So pag abot na ako sa college I was siguro kadua ko nag-shift. I started sa kurso nga IS International Studies because because I really don't wala ko kabalo sa unsay nagsubay ra ko sa unsay recommended nga course after sa katong mga entrance exams then it was the first wave sa nursing hype so one school year later pa-shift kog nursing and then after 2 years of wasting my mom's money.
Gasto gyud ang nursing.
Gasto pero di na ako feel. Pero weird lang kayo kay Maragwan. At the same time another way of construing that when I in hindsight I really lived a privileged life. So
na pwede maka switch.
Pero kuan gito siya naikog na gid sa akong ginikanan atong kuan pero di man gid madagyot di mo ko kuan di na ko feel ang kuan gid. I can't imagine myself wearing a white uniform nganya kuan. And plus, I'm a morning person, so night shift. Grabe ba ang night shift, ana. So,
wasay klaro ka rotating sa server.
Kana.
Lisod jud.
So, otong kuan after intentionally failing my microbiome. Yeah, just to drive a point nga di gid ako feel good. Man, I am so ashamed of my privileged life. Kids, don't do that, please. After that, ang gusto gid nako kay mo magkuan ko mo balik sa katong sa
International studies.
Dili sa kuan sa kay ang pag-shift nako sa nursing also meant nag-transfer pud ko laing eskwelahan. Kay anyway, that's a long story na nga kanang apart, but by the time nga na-decide na ko nga mag-AB English ko, ni transfer ko balik sa katong sa first nga university nga kuan. So what got me to AB English was when one of the subjects or course nga nakita diya sa ilang prospectus was there was mythologies and folklores. And I was a big mythology fan sa grade school. So so everything just went full circle, and ang kuan dayon is ang kulang na dayon kay how I got into writing Cebuano was a consequence of the first writing workshop that I attended.
Batalad na, sir?
Dili sa dito gyapon sa Xavier. Dito gyapon sa Xavier, pero na kuan ato nga time naka-timing kog mga maayo, mga kuan, mga maayo nga mga big name nga teachers na karon. Kay one of the panel who eventually became my thesis advisor sa masters kay si Dr. Arlene Yandog, who just recently released her for first book of poetry in English, of course. I think that I think ang nakadaog to siya og book award ang katong libruha niya napagid si Elena Paulma, who's also a Palangka award winning and then there was ang usa pa ka panel adto kay si Raul Moldes, at that time was the president of Bathalad, Mindanao. So to summarize that experience, kay katong time kay I was so curious about poetry, but I wasn't so confident sa akong pagsuwat. So ang nahitabo ato is nag-submit ko og fiction in English just para lang ko maka-enter and makapaminaw sa unsa ilang mga insights about sa pagsuwat sa poetry. Yan na. Ang nahitabo adto kay gitigbas nila ang akong fiction. Gitigbas in a sense nga na-notice nila nga na sila na-notice something weird about the because it's written in English, but the imagination and of course the tendency to code switch sa binisaya nga kay nakaingon sila nga ang murag ang imagination aning bataa kay Bisaya man. So I find it ironic ba nga dako kay nga parts ng kinabuhi nga
English
pero which in a way sad kay ang akong exposure sa Bisaya kay gikan pod sa nasa aside sa mama gikan pod sa akong katong fourth and third na ako nga katong the two brothers before me niya the kind of Binisaya nga ba that your mom would want to bitaw nga so so right after that workshop, pag summer ato, ko'y summer classes ato nga I spend the entire summer in the library just looking for the references sa Cebuano. Because dito po na discover po nga there is a definitive grammar or batadila di isa sa Cebuano. So I was young back then, so I was so ignorant, and as well as the orthography, the spelling rules nga na. So the way I learned Cebuano at that time kay mura ko nag-eskwela og Cebuano, something like that. So I wanted to have that experience in the same way how I learned English. And after that experience, dito na din ko maminaw ako sa mga dinarayan sa mga tao. Especially pag abot ako diri sa Cebu. Kay I arrived akong first experience one of the first experiences pag anin ako sa Cebu was right after college naman. That was before UP pag yun.
Ngano ni ari mo kag Cebu atos?
The first instance nga nani kog Cebu kay gikuy ko song papa kay pa-apply ko og trabaho nga na may job opening sa cabin crew. Yes, I gipa-apply ko og para may mo para may
flight attendant.
May flight attendant. Lagi no, I'm not kidding. I think nasa akong album sa balay ang akong application picture sa ako, so it was so looking back it was so weird niya ang interview kay nasa Ayala. My second time nga ni ko diri Cebu was 2011 right after sa the end of the second semester, right after sa Iliga National Writers Workshop and Cornelio Faigao. So kato nga time kay ni-apply ko og trabaho sa teleperformance. Pero I didn't last sa teleperformance 6 months, lahi na sa nga trabaho. So after ato dikto ko sa Tate Publishing sa JY. Pero of course, na siya. Currently defunct na siya ron. Katong time kay wala ra to mag 2 years balik sa Coast Cagayan. And then it will at that time kay mga pipila ka years patingali to mo before ko naabot sa ani nga diri sa UP.
How nang giun sa nimo pagka himong professor diri sa ng instructor diri sa UPC?
I applied. I sent my at that time kay fresh from the lockdown pa man, so ako to pag yung I even sent a video sample sa for the demo teaching. Siguro one of my quote unquote currencies of pag-anhin ako diri or pagdaot na ako diri was I already at that time nakahuman ako sa akong masters. I have already published katong book sa basa-basa. Gikan pag I guess appeal sa to nga factor pud ang akong katong the last writing workshop I attended as a fellow sa UP National Writers Workshop. Wherein co-fellows mi sa usa pod sa teacher diri who's currently in study leave, si Januar. Yup. So mo ang kanako.
So actually now talking about, since you mentioned your book, for the people listening on air, can you describe this book of poems you have? Like what's the gist of it? Like what would the themes be? I mean, certainly number one maingon, maybe not for kids 14 and below.
I was young. No, but siguro ang the poetry collection siguro is a culmination sa akong sa sunod na ako nga of being enamored by the poems of by Pablo Neruda, Lorca, Borges, puros Latin American. And ang pag yun kay puros mga translation sa ilang but the way but I can pero ma-picture out na ko ang the way how they tickle the imagination sa with with combination of images nga di mo ma-expect nga pwede day. And kuan pod sa aside sa Latin American na kuan pag yun na tunungan pag ko sa ugbasa sa kuan Philippine poetry in English, particularly kang Ricardo de Hongria. So most of the being exposed to those readings na for no biographical reasons or whatsoever nga ang first impression when you read the piece kay ma-associate ding ako aning kinabuyon sa ba kay I just found myself writing these poems nga concerning sa kana nga subject.
So dili gyud maingon sir nga from your own experiences ni siya.
It's sagol. Mostly mga inside jokes sa madunggan ako sa barkada. Bebe ako nahimuon ng be. Imagine na ako what if ako na dira, something like that. So eventually mga 8 years in the making man siya nga so mo tong mo nang na compile na ko ang basa-basa. How I got the name basa-basa is attributed sa katong English translator sa Multa sa Lock Raven Review, who's also one of my mentors and former bandmate sa Cagayan de Oro. Si Zola Gonzalez Macarambon. So there was a very kanang inato lang a writing workshop ba niya na si Zola adto niya and also another well-known woman writer si Lina Sagaral Reyes. So I submitted a work there which that garnered positive reactions from them to a point nga katawa sila to a point nga si Zola out of kay ana siya nga ask you should puhon kung makakompile kag libro dapat ang imong kay basa ngana. So okay, so yeah, so gigamit na ako and then lo and behold I got the So yeah, that's
kay mo tanong ta mi ato sir kanang ang iniwendo ba sa basa maybe kind of siya. And mo tanong ta to na ninga ka sir na natay kasagol-sagol sa mga own experiences. So mo tanong ta to si Caleb as wala pa experience, wala pa nagka-relationship. Wait, so sa to edad ni mo sir sa nagsugod ka
sa
sa book, so 8 years na making sa to 20 ansang mata
actually in hindsight din mas taas na that I was published in 2019 or 18.
Check ka sir.
Ang katong na fellow ka sir was that 2018 sir.
2018
yeah 2018 sa UP. So 2018 yeah, so 2018 minus 8 that would be mga 2010 yeah, something like that.
So pila may edad ni mo na sir
katong time pa ko 8 years old pa ko ato.
Wow.
Probably in my early 20s. My early 20s 22 23 give or take.
How much of the kanang poems sir kay di ba ni-mention ka sir nga sagol-sagol own experiences, mga inside jokes, how much would you say man sir nga from your own experiences like si mong love life burn sir, o how much man na ang like kanang ganahan lang ka like mag-create og story about kaning person nga nag-write about siyang love sa ba?
I didn't have much of a love life that
really?
Sure, sir.
Nasa tinod lang ako. I was again, I was young. So akong hilig adto was Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8. What else? Resident Evil 2. Throwback yeah, I gonna so in short I was into games. I was into
related sir.
Yeah, and yeah, pod Dota 1.
Sa Warcraft pa lang jud.
Sa Warcraft 3 good na so pa to ang Dota to time to sa edited campaign nga beta versions. Yeah, so mo tong but of course that doesn't necessarily mean that nga wala ko'y crush, wala ko'y ana. So I guess siguro makakuan ko I could write about those stuff because because I know how it feels. I know how it feels to be elated. I know how it feels nga I know how it feels pud nga of course when that is deprived from you and something like that. At least lang that basic aspect of empathy mura muna ang para at least ang bedrock sa sa pagsuwat sa poem kay man very very sensory ang language sensory and sensual ang language sa poetry. So moto pang-assimilate lang nako ang mga different experiences from people and then bam.
Ay, can I ask you?
Sir, you mentioned na dugay jud ni ang book ba like 8 years jud. Like what was the process of writing this book? Like how was it for you?
Mostly because at that time compared sa karon nga medyo paspas na ang medyo naanad naman ko sa kay for me writing isn't just the actual writing. For me the real writing kay nasa revisions. So sa ka poem at least at that time ang pinakadaghan tingali og revisions ng giagian was 99 times.
Grabe.
Sa pag-write nimo ani nga book sir, wala ra ka nang nakagigukot nga deadline like in your spare time naka magsuwat na nga book sir mong 8 years.
Pero kuan lang pod just to kuan lang pod I just remembered pod there was also an earlier version ana nga kuan sa kana nga collection which was published sa indie press nga at that time Bomba Press. So it was it was an all white lang kay itong Marsha og chapbook. Pero in terms of how much of the content was different compare ako kana siya mas daghan og number of poems dira. I believe if I'm not mistaken there are 69 poems in that collection.
Nice.
Yeah, no pun intended. Yeah. So ang kuansad unlike pud sa na kana siya kay gibahinan na siya og duha ka sections or two or chapters if you want to call it.
Basa ba to sir?
Yeah, ang first part is mostly the if siguro if I'm going to pick an image or choose an image to as an analogy sa kanang sa kanang libro, think of the two faces theater. Di ba nang toy happy and then like comedy and tragedy. Ana ang ana ra ka basic ang concept. So ang second half ana kay revolving around melancholia, sadness, and kuan, basically the opposite sa pleasure.
Kanang
like pero ang sa pagsuot ni mo na sir kay na times na merg dire ko sa happy na part mga suot and then uban na times say dire sa sad or like merg naka kon jud siya like kaning themes are so good and then later on after a few years lang kani ingon na mag apel sa kuan ni kaning second na portion
kuan siya kay ang the way how the poems were curated in the piece was something that happened in the later phases na. So, ang katong mga poems, mga individual poems, if you, kung wala lang na ang how they were written, random siya, na yung mga, na yung mga instances nga ni ang general nga tone or mood mo, sa lain nga po nga instance nga Although, ang lang na ana is, siguro, it's also every time I look at that book it reminds me it reminds me kasagaran sa mga mahinumduman sa mga amigo na ako nga magbabalak sa ako okay I'm a writer of this so I'll just say it as it is so to a point nga weird siya paminahon kani si Ton erotic poet man siya how do
ano ka best known for sir
yeah but there's something weird siguro someone who writes pero when you say an erotic and then this person wait are you insinuating that that's all I think about that is okay, right. Let me go play my cloud character. So na ang siguro mga idiosyncrasies sa kanang akong sa pagkuan ako ng libro.
Unsay pinaka first nga poem nga na-complete nimo sir og kanang pag-start sir kay nagplan na bagay ka nga himuon nimong like anthology or like book sir or
or mostly like scribbles ang na and then ni-decide ka later na tingali ma-compile din ako
siguro kay koan because are you familiar of Inception right I mean from the film because Zola's remark about sa kuan kay led me to that title balik na siya pero minsan ang hunahuna ang kuan so in a way it was already it was sort of a plan but kuan lang ba it's just like naradira ang end of the tunnel wala lang ko'y game plan or a specific or any specific strategy just write what I can sa akong mga kuan ang kaya masuwat ana lang
maraga dali sir like suwat
dili sa ang kuan wasa ko gadali pero the weird thing is the weird thing ana nga time is kay nagsunod-sunod ang akong mga suwat concern revolving around that topic which pero nagi mga instances nga nagi instances that I could write about different things but nagsunod gid siya
yeah di siya like intentional sir like mao lang gid mo ma-think about magsuwat ka
like I mean when I read it again come on really
this again
you again so pag by the time na puro naglibro niya na kuan dako kay nga kuan it's you know about the idiom nga kuan a big may kaning monkey at my back King Kong that is muna akong kuan imagery nga comparison that's like a big King Kong sa akong kuan nga natangtang sa akong buko-buko so yeah
kuan karon sa murag since murag inanadyo na time ba nabay kayo na feel na magka-writer's block ka or ma-thinking na ay murag di ko makoy gana na mga suwat or like mang hiatus ng sakon na inana na portion ba sa imo writing career I guess
di gina siya mawala pero kuan sad at that time pod kay himuon sa nako. I would write a poem about it, about the experience. So siguro is it okay if I can borrow that one? I just want to recall that sa itong mga titles nga kuan that nag-overlap sa concept of writer's block. Kaning usa nagmanya ang igat kong musa. Kun balak pa ka ni kaning kon awit sa katapusang hinol. What else? I would how I approach the writing sa writer's block is murag it's like nga murag ko gibiyaan. Something like that. So tagyapon ko sometimes when I'm not writing, I'm writing pud sa akong hunahuna ba. Like there's an image, murag na image mo pop out and then mo overlap din og kuan laing nga image and then kuan ang sound, kuan ang phone, butang sa note, inumdumay ni pak na something like that. Sometimes it siguro sometimes it can be in a form of a start of a line. Like pareha sa katong sa balak na ko diri Berano na nagsugod lang sa usa ka linya and then pack. So mo na ang akong mga mga writing process sa writer's block kay ko I'm so optimistic sa kana nga so I think I wouldn't say it's a writer's block. I would say lang kaning paulay lang.
General burnout lang siya. Nangtan ako ato kay usually kung nakita ko na projects sir ba and then usahay kay murag mo hinay ka or like na busy ka sa other things so kind of ma-burnout ka ana and dira ko magka writer's block or in my case like reading block ba. So ang ambot ako mabuhat lang jud ana kay mo try lang kog dug other things and then once murag na-refresh na ako mind murag dira lang ko mangbalik ba mo nang ako I don't know. Ako strategy sa pag-writer's block is like block myself from writing lang sa
okay, it's the same as it's parallel to the concept of overthinking. Okay, it's you're overthinking it or you're overdoing it because you just want to finish it but you're placing yourself your physical health or mental health as an as a sacrifice as your sacrificial lamb. So I know there's a concept where you have to sacrifice for your art and all that, but will there still be art kung
wala artist
kung wala artist I mean kung wala ka nga na bitaw so take care of yourself nga na yun.
Sir, aside sa writing of poetry or writing sa books, like have you used your literary skills to other uses like na nakasabanta sa una, like did you ever write songs during na time? Mostly mostly as an editor, like I would may kog editor sa among bokalista. So I would i-critic na ko ang iyang mga anime ni something like that ana. I think the pinaka sakit nga akong na sa among vocalist and up to this day konsinja ko kay he's my best friend. Yeah, ang kay we were high school and katong time kay well I didn't mention any names, right? So anyway, he wrote that lyric fresh from being rejected, so gikan siya gibasted ba. Yeah, so we were just playing an ad-lib, the guitar player na siya tone sa so it was a halftime 6/8 nga kind of beat, so back tak tak dig or danang something like that.
So medyo kuan gid siya slow down ng kuan. By the time nga nagpagkanta na sa kuan sa chorus nga part nga kuan, like if I remember the lyrics, what is it like to take you home? It's like, ako nalimbaut ang balibo of utter cringe. Kami nagtinanaw sa among baristas, like I was about to cry out of laughter ba daw kay paghuman sa song kay he was crying kay nakainumdum siya sa the feeling of being rejected by man. So naitabo kay it ended up in the hug fest. So yeah, mo toong kon usa sa pinaka-harsh ang na kon. Really? Dude, are you crying? Are you crying about not taking a dog home? So what? Going about it. Dali kay siya i-place out of context nga kon ba, so I was like,
napadayon to din yung song.
Wala.
Drop siya.
Wala. Tuwa siya sa drawing board that can never be uncovered.
Alright, going back sa imong book, sir. Out of all sa mga balaks nga nasa imong book, sir, na ba kayo may yung pinaka-favorite mo, sir, or like a poem nga like you have very fond memories of writing, nana?
I can't di tingali kayong favorite. Kay I'm so I'm so skeptic about the term favorite guys. It's so arbitrary. So, okay, one day anim kon and then the next day lahi na sa diana. Pero siguro kuan lang tingali. Mahinumduman lang nako, not because mahinumduman just a bit, just parts lang kay tungod kay kuan murag bagting lang sa dunggan yana. So, pero of course, ang digin ako malimtan was the first poem nga that I wrote. Katong gipakritik nako nilang katong sa the one I mentioned about Zola. I think that was Kalachuchi o Clorox. And kung sa kana nga kuan sa katong nga balak po dito nimo madunggan ninyo ang kuan ang akong kinagayan nga kuan nga dialect sa Bisaya. The use of the word kamulo, something like that, ang kuan awkward turn of phrases, something like that nya. Di na ako malimtan kay kuan. It was my first Cebuano nga balak nga.
Nag-start, sir, no? Would you say ato nga time, sir, kay like hanas na ka kanang lalom nga Cebuano or Bisaya? Dili. Bisag karon di ko ka kuan pod. I mean, wala man AI. I know the limits of my language. So that's why up to this day I'm still a book nerd, or I'm also kaning geek in such a way nga daghan kay kung mga tinaguang nga mga control S file kanang mga save files nga abi nimo unsa ka kon makadaghan kayo pero tag one word lang bitaw. Ana ito nga kon mo realize ko kon po kaning dictionary usay mo kon ko mo tanak ko sa tayong tao, so kon disag ko kon po di ko makaingon gid nga kon gid ana gid ka well versed sa when it comes to remembering the I think that's
vocabulary.
That's an entirely different skill set.
Yeah. Pero makita ka sa word, sir, kay makasabot ra ka na.
Like and may makita na ko ang difference kay katong sa una before gid naka-experience ko kung mag-ubay ko sa akong mama ko simba, pakuyog ko ni mama sa pagsimba niya dito gid sa Cebuano nga kuan makatulog ko sa wali tapos sa sermon ay kayo kuan yung kasabot pag kunya recently after this and then recently dayon wala din ako katugig kasabot naman ko. So nga so ingon ana ka start ang difference.
O kanang tato ako ingon like kibaon nimo if mayo na ka magbasiya if maka-attend nakagbisaya na church or makabasa na ka sa Bisaya na Biblia ba. Kidira jud ang lawom ko ayo ba
bitaw.
O nya lahi sad na ang kuan pod. Lahi sad na ang skill set pod kung kuan pod if you, kung sa pag-articulate orally kuan lahi sad na siyang skill set. Di ko ka kuan gid. Di ko ka straight Bisaya gid sa kanang kuan sa kaning sa actual nga kuan gid conversation. Pero which is fine because kinsa tong kuan na I got siguro I'm just gonna paraphrase a quote that a person or an individual is a room filled with different voices. Kuan. So you think that you are listening to yourself, but you actually there's also you actually have a multiplicity of selves sa kon. So I guess that's how I did muna akong describe sa kon. So that's why during sa kaning mga lecture mga kon sa classes nako I would really emphasize yun nga ang kon that the poet unless let's say if it's a CNF or creative nonfiction, but then there's also an argument about that no? But most of the time when you think about the voice in the text, it's not necessarily the poet or the topic is in direct connection sa autobiographical aspects sa writer. Think of the literary artist as an actor. Diba? In other words, gasul obra na sila og maskara. That's why it's called that's why when you ang term sa when you sa voice within the text is more often a persona. So ano siya kay na may times nga ang ang persona kay bata ang tingog, ang persona kay tiguang na, sometimes ang persona kay from a perspective of a cat or a dog So
for our last question, sir, I guess we always end this as what would be some tips you would give to aspiring writers? Let's say kung naminaw karon na nasa tinta or that's maybe nagsuot-suot lang sila on their own without any orgs, unsay imo ma-recommend nila to better their craft?
Well, you probably heard this before, and to a point that it's cliche na, but it's still reliable. Read. And read not only from the sa imong mga comfort zone readings, but read also on the things on works that disturbs you. And the kind of disturbing in a sense that it makes you morag matingala ka in hindsight nganong na kuan ka ani nga kuan ngano nadala ka sa bulatik sa kaning narrator nga kuan siguro when you ang isa ka example nga murag mo ang na disturbing nga kuan nga reading sa kuan was American Psycho and Lolita. I forgot kinsa ang author sa American Psycho kay mas popular ang katong ang film nga sa Lolita was Vladimir Nabokov, because it's a novel that is written from the perspective of an unreliable narrator. So the rhetorics in the novel convinces you convinces to a point nga ma-empathize ka sa plight sa kwan, and then you'll realize in hindsight, wait a minute, pedophilia maning tawhana. Isa pedophile maning tawhana di ay. Hence the term, na popularize ang term na kwan.
Lolita, Loli.
And sa anime, lolicon.
Lolicon, Shota.
So motong nganong read the ones that disturb you kay you are so hooked that it's almost you are so hooked sa on the it's kung sa pa na you willfully suspend your disbelief. So it means that the work was written mayong pagkasuwat nga nakuan ka nadala ka sa and that is how you should grab your ideal reader's attention or your intended reader's attention.
So hopefully ang ganing Storybites kay maka-introduce that to many different genres. Di lang rom-coms, di lang ano. So disturbing sa kana sa tamang Lovecraft.
Nice, HP Lovecraft.
Just separate the art from the artist in that case.
Pero bitaw, daghan man kay pamaagi sad on how you can even sa mga romance pwede nimo na siya but sometimes it depends sa imong unsa imong ang imong artistic goal. If your artistic goal is to write authentically and so di mo lusot ang katong ang academic nga aspect sa creative writing. But if you're writing to appeal to a lot of people to earn and so forth, which is also maayo pod na siya nga respectful pod na nga kay write popular actually there is a writer a very well known writer sa Philippines who is known for writing seriously and for entertainment, si Eros Atalia. But he writes in Filipino. Na siya sa I believe na siya sa Diliman. But anyway, mo na akong mga sa iya. So why not both, di ba?
¿Por qué no los dos?
So lastly sir, I would like to ask sir na ba kay mga you work on karon nga projects sir nga I would like to
promote or
sige, I might as well not na lang tingali, hindi na lang ako tagtuguon. No, not that kind of last year there was a call for submission sa Philippine sa likhaan nga kaning the Philippine Writer Series. Na siya laing pod nga called the Philippine Translator Series pod. So which is na siya sa likhaan nga UP Diliman o collaboration with UP Press. So katong sa Philippine Translator Series dili lang translators ang pod, pwede sad nga regional writer or writers writing in Philippine language other than Filipino kay can take that chance of applying for that grant providing mo makatranslate sila or they have a translator yun ana. So my second poetry collection project with the working title of Jamaico Boys was accepted. So I am currently working on the sa second year sa revisions gikan sa initial feedback. So I am really praying and hoping nga mahuman na ko siya para I don't know di mo ko sa pace dito. So I was hoping at within the year makuha na ko siya. So it's entitled Jamaico Boys. It's a poetry collection nga na with English translation. Ako pod ang nag-con pod as part of the co-translators. Niya, it's a poetry collection of 30 poems that revolves around masculinities. Drawn from my inspired from my actual nga circle of friends since high school nga medyo nagwatak-watak na.
Okay, so look out for Jamaica Boys. Hopefully this year publish or like ang review na portion.
I am working on the review naman. So
publication.
Hopefully na siya. After once masubmit na ako ang akong polish nga kay straight na dahil na siya para padulong sa publication.
Okay, so look out for that. Thank you for tuning in to this episode. This is episode 10 of Storybites, our interview with Sir Ton Daposala.
Once again, thank you, sir.
Daghang salamat.
That was Basa Basa by Ton Daposala. While waiting for his new collection, tentatively titled Jamaica Boys, you can purchase a copy of Basa Basa at the Xavier University Press. A link is available in the show notes. His poems have also been published in Sunstar Cebu, Sunstar Super Balita, Sunstar Davao, Tagmay, Kapisdak, and Bisaya Magazine, so you can look for his works there as well. This has been episode 10 of Storybites. We hope you enjoyed listening to the program. You can find us on DYUP Sugbo's YouTube, Facebook, and Spotify. Again, if you'd like us to read your poetry or short stories on the show, please do fill out a form at bit.ly/storybitesubmissions. That's bit.ly/storybitesubmissions with capital S's. You can also check out the DYUP Sugbo page for more details. Thank you for being on this journey learning with us, and see you next time.
DYUP kauban nimo kauban nimo kauban nimo kauban nimo DYUP kauban nimo
Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu Radio Booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo. Live on air from the University of the Philippines Cebu Radio Booth in service of the people. This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo.
Maayong adlaw, UP Cebu. I am Yusuf Pulvera.
And I am Emilia Tuazon.
You're listening to
Sai Ayo UP Cebu, the beat of campus, the pulse of news.
For the headlines.
Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production.
Senator Raisa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided.
Pro-Palestine activists rallied outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Taylor Swift's tortured poets department breaks records with monumental debut.
Two Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 Milo Marathon.
Today is Tuesday, February 30, 2024. Time check is 10:24 in the morning. Good morning mga eskolar ng bayan, and to our fellow listeners both online and on demand.
Good morning, UP Cebu. The sun is still hot along with our stories prepared for today.
Tag-init na gyud mga iskog iskas, so make sure to stay hydrated while attending your classes today.
Tinuod, grabe na makapak ang kainit sa adlaw, and it will be much hotter as we delve into our discussion later on.
Indeed. So stay tuned as we will be having Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today.
So stay tuned for our discussion later on as we will be talking about recently awarded as Best Organization during the UNISO Awards.
Now for our top stories. Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production. The Cebu City Council has urged the Metropolitan Cebu Water District or MCWD to address the desilting of the Buhisan Dam due to a decrease in water production. The City Council made the request through a resolution sponsored by Councilor Jocelyn Pesquera during its session on April 24, 2024. However, MCWD faced challenges in finding a contractor willing to undertake the desilting due to logistical issues posed by the dam's location. The decrease in water production at the Buhisan Dam was attributed to siltation, as stated by Pesquera in her resolution. MCWD, however, contested this claim, stating that the reduced production was due to factors like El Nino phenomenon and decreased river flow caused by climate change. Desilting refers to the process of removing silt or sediment buildup from the Buhisan Dam. Addressing the desilting of the Buhisan Dam is crucial to ensure sufficient water supply for residents of Cebu City. The clarification on the dam's production capacity, the challenges faced by MCWD shed light on the complexities of water resource management and infrastructure maintenance in the face of environmental factors.
For the national news, Senator Risa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided. After pushing the termination of Apollo Kibuloy's passport, Senator Hontiveros wants his passport cancelled. Two courts and the Senate have ordered a warrant of arrest for Kibuloy, the leader of Kingdom of Jesus Christ, for various allegations such as sexual abuse and large-scale human trafficking. The Senate Committee on Women recommended that the Senate should issue an arrest warrant for Kibuloy. Hontiveros mentions that Kibuloy's crimes transcend continents and nationalities, and wishes that many countries are willing to cooperate with the Philippines to hold him accountable. The cancellation of the passport will be reported to the Bureau of Immigration and the Interpol office in the Philippines, which will put the passports in alert systems in all international border controls.
For the national news, pro-Palestine activists rallied outside White House Correspondents' Dinner. Activists in the United States rallied outside of the hotel hosting the annual White House Correspondents' Dinner in hopes of demanding an end to Israel's war on Gaza on Saturday. Here is Mabel Aton for the details.
Biden was condemned for his support of the military campaign and the undercoverage of the conflict published by Western news outlets. Biden attended Saturday's event and even delivered a 10-minute speech and made no mention of the grave humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Protests even forced Biden's motorcade to take an alternate route from the White House to the Washington Hilton, where more than 100 protesters shouted "Shame on you" at guests hurrying outside. Since the start of the Palestinian-Israel conflict last year, the Israeli military killed 140 media workers and arrested at least 40 Palestinian journalists, according to the government media office in Gaza. This is Mabel Aton, DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo. Biden was condemned for his
For today's broadcast, we are delighted to have Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today. So stay tuned as he will be sharing about the recent Best Organization Award during the UNISO Awards when we come back after the short break.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble, help me.
Psst, Iska. Got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry. We got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Shiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah. Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Mauna, dapat naminaw jud ta sa nakaka-local before ta nihawa. This is a friendly reminder from Nakaka-Local. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasig sa kinatibukan sa Cebu.
Now we're back. You're still listening to Sai-Ayo UP Cebu. Time check is 10:31 in the morning. Now with our most awaited guest, we are delighted to have Chris Bayaga, the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, as our guest for today's broadcast.
Good morning. For the sake of all our fellow listeners right now, can you please introduce yourself and your affiliation?
So, hello guys, to our listeners, and of course to our host of this video program, Sai-Ayo. Thanks for inviting me. My name is Chris Bayaga. I'm the current editor-in-chief of Lanog, and I'm a second-year communication student.
All right. Good morning, Chris. Again, how does it feel for Lanog to win this award?
Actually, when we were applying for the awards, to give like a brief context about the awards, it's been a couple of years already since the awards, like the specific program for the awards came back since before the pandemic last time. So when we were applying, especially we're just 9 months old, we didn't really expect a lot. I personally didn't even inform some of my members that I did apply because, you know, I wouldn't expect such award in the first place. But upon winning, of course, I was happy because in just a couple of weeks, my term will be ending as editor-in-chief already. I think at the end of this, May, that would be my last month as the current editor-in-chief of Lanog. So it was more of like a gift for the publication. And I was happy, of course, because I think that's one of the many ways that I get to thank my members when it comes to their hard work and, of course, their efforts they've poured for the organization and also the publication. So I think it was more of a gift and also a nod to how hardworking they were for the past 9 months. So it wasn't just about me, of course, because the publication wouldn't be able to sustain itself for 9 months if it weren't for their time. And given our academic workload, it was also, of course, a clap to the time that they've given for the publication.
Congratulations again.
Thanks.
What do you think are the aspects or projects that contribute to Lanog winning this award?
Well, given that we only had 9 months, so it was more of like what we wanted to first showcase. So of course, it's already a given fact that when you go to our Facebook page and also other social media platforms, you get to see our coverages when we cover stories. But when I was presenting for the UNISO Awards, I bannered our participation in the recent JSC and Solidaridad Congress. Excuse me. So to give a brief context lang about the said events, UP Solidaridad is the UP system-wide alliance with the other publications across the UP system. So given that, we were able to, of course, interact with other publications, like the ones that we know, of course, the ones that it has been in the service, like Philippine Collegian, Manila Collegian, and other campuses, Tinig ng Plaridel. We got to interact with them, and then, of course, learned a lot from them over the past, decades of serving as publications. And also during the said Congress and the UP Solidaridad, we got to pass a resolution regarding the publications, college publications specifically, on how they can get recognized and how they get funded. So we main authored that specific resolution. So that's one of the main highlights during our presentation during the UNISO Awards panel and interview. So because Tinig ng Plaridel, if you guys are familiar with, it's the current publication of College of Mass Comm in UP Diliman. So they've been a running publication for over 40 years now. I'm not quite sure with the numbers, forgot, but almost 40 years now, and since then they haven't really gotten that siguro tangible documents that would say that they are recognized as a publication in the college level. So of course we took that into account. We were able to interact with them and also other publications in the UP system like Ang Tagamasid in UPM, like UP Manila, and also Tanglao, College of Development Communication in UPLB. So we were able to collaborate, and those are the things that we've highlighted when I was presenting. And then aside from that, for the other award that we won, like Initiative of the Award, I'll just banner it out. Now, what we did was we focused on the events that we've covered recently. Like, I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with Mineworks 38, no? Like with the FASOS event. It was such a big event, like almost
That's
a
true.
month-long event. So, for Lanog, we wanted to have an intense coverage when it comes to our organization-based activities. So similar with FASO and also with the recently concluded ComUp. No, congrats to communicators of UP. So we will also cover those events. So those were the highlights when we were presented for the Initiative of the Year award. So it was really about what we've covered over the past few months, and also what I wanted to highlight during our panel interview was that Lanog is a year-long initiative on its own. So given that it's our first time as a publication, it was established back then to give also more of a history about the publication. It was a mass comm only publication back then in 2013. So now that we have established it again, it's for the whole college. So it was more about, strengthening and cementing our presence in the college. So yeah, the awards were really they were testaments of my publication members and the staffers' hard work.
That's true. Thank you. Congratulations again. And you were speaking about the impact of Lanog in college level. And what do you think is Lanog's impact to the academic body and social community as well?
Well, for that, because we already know that we have, of course, our partner in the university-wide publication, Tog-Ani, and we're really grateful that we have Tog-Ani over the past few years because, we got to be informed about specific school events and activities. But when we were establishing Lanog, we wanted it to be more, what I would always say, we wanted it to be intimate with our college, of course, students. So whenever as much as we want to, of course, there are times wherein, of course, we have to also think about what our members have to do in their academic load. So we don't really get to cover everything. But if given the chance, if we get to, of course, schedule it properly and plan it out properly, our coverage plan, we cover events in a more intimate level because we can produce coverages almost every day during the ComUp week and FASO Mindworks 38. We interview students. We talk about the stories that they have, behind their artworks, behind the activities that they conduct. Because I think whenever we cover events, it's important that we inform people about what's happening. But I think it's also important that we share the platform to our artists, of course, to the people behind the activities. And I think that's what we're trying to capture in Lanog, the stories behind the things that we see. Because, it's easy to applaud people when it comes to activities that are successful. We're very proud, especially with the drag performances that we witnessed during the ComUp week. But it was a prouding moment for us in the community, also in the college. But it's important that we also acknowledge the people behind it. So whenever we cover stories and such, we also try to interview individuals, and I think that's the impact because we get to share a platform for those artists who work so hard for the said activities. Diba? Aside from just informing what the events are, we also get to share their stories to the public. So I think that's the impact that we've made.
Very impactful.
Now that Lanog has been awarded as the best organization for this year's UNISO Awards, what are your future plans for Lanog?
Well, one of our future plans is to properly siguro streamline what our activities would be like when it comes to getting the publication funded. Because I think it's a very important discussion that we need to have as organizations, actually, even in DYUP, in any other organization in UP. It's important that we sustain the publication, and one of the many ways of doing so is getting funded. Aside from bannering, of course, the aspect of being funded, we also want to cater to more, of course, activities related to our fine arts students, because that's our main goal, Jude, in the first place, to share the platform to our fine arts community, because, we get to see them winning awards, joining competitions with their artistic endeavors, and just recently, Luigi Gallo from, Fine Arts Program won in the PASOK, nationals level, and also upstage, So more on, I guess, getting our community involved in the publication in later, of course, few more years after, more years for Lanog. And then we're also planning to give more external platform to the activities that we have in Hoya, diba? Even though we already have, of course, we're really grateful also for the Hoya office for, being established, and at least also we get to share more pagid stories regarding the Hoya Gallery because it's one of the most, I guess, notable aspects of our college, like SICAD. So more jud na we immerse ourselves with, of course, our community here in the college. And hopefully, if we get more people in the publication, we get to cover more events, like university-wide level events. And hopefully even outside, we cover calls of course, our jeepney drivers and also other of those in the marginalized sectors, our partners technically, because we also want to be an alternative media, like a platform for them. So we cover whenever we cover movements regarding specific advocacies, it's just that we want to also be more, I guess, immersed not just in the activities within the bounds of our university, but also outside, because I think that's what we all want for us as UP students. We extend our platform for public service. So hopefully we get to do that in the next more years for Lanog.
We hope that these plans will be realized in the future. Do you have any ending messages for our listeners?
Messages? Well, I think, I only have 2 years left. Hopefully, if I graduate on time, 2 years left for here in university. I hope to see Lanog still, of course, alive in the next more years, even decades after now. Because for us, when we started Lanog, it was more of just a foundation, and it's very, I guess, it's gratifying that we get to see it as an entity that's recognized, of course, in the university. Like, people are now aware that it exists. So hopefully in the next more years, it gets to be like an organization that people would be able to rely on, and hopefully more CCAD students would be interested in joining Lanog, because like you guys, whenever we banner, of course, campus press, like journalism, these are endeavors that would last. It's a legacy that we live to our students, and hopefully sa next na po na generation. So kanaragat sustainability, and hopefully with DYUP, and other organizations like Tug-Ani and Lanog, we get to see more of us in the next more years and decades to come. So that's just it.
More collaborations to come. Thank you so much, Chris, for your time and sharing your expertise here at UP Cebu.
Now for the latest chicas in the world of show business. Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets department breaks records with monumental debut. Taylor Swift's musical prowess knows no bounds as her latest offering, the Tortured Poets department, storms the charts with success. Here's Gabriel Samson for the latest chica in show business.
With a remarkable 2.61 million equivalent album units sold in the United States, Tortured Poets sets Swift's status as a musical powerhouse. The album's success moves Swift into elite company as it ties her with Jay-Z for the second most #1 albums by a recording artist. Swift's achievements extends beyond the charts, with Tortured Poets breaking historical records on major streaming platforms. As Swift continues to captivate audiences worldwide with her talent and innovation, Tortured Poets department stands as a testament to her enduring legacy and unwavering dedication to her craft. This is your up-to-date Chikadora, Gabriel Samson, DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
For the latest updates in sports, 2 Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon. Florenzo Lapis and Lizaine Abelia, both Cebuanos, finished first at the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon. Here is Shansuke Kamomot for the latest action in sports.
With a time of 2 hours, 42 minutes and 33 seconds, and 3 hours, 21 minutes and 5 seconds respectively, 33-year-old Florenzo Lapid and 35-year-old Lizana Belia clinched the first spot at their separate categories in the recently concluded 24 National Milo Marathon last April 28. Lapis works as a welder in a shipyard in Karkar, while Abelia is an electronics production operator from Minglanilla. Both have been competing in Milo's previous marathons. This was Lapis's 4th time and first securing gold, while Abelia finished 3rd in her first 2 races prior to winning gold. Both received 50,000 pesos, which they seared that they will be using for house repair. They also received a new pair of running shoes. Milo, in their 60th year, will be having their national finals at Cagayan de Oro this December. Shunsuke Kamomot, DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
For the recap,
Buhisan Dam desilting urged by Cebu City Council amid decreased water production.
Senator Risa Hontiveros wants Kibuloy's passport voided.
Pro-Palestine activists rallied outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Taylor Swift's Tortured Poets Department breaks records with monumental debut.
2 Cebuanos emerged as victors in the Manila leg of the 2024 National Milo Marathon.
Those were the top stories for today's broadcast. Thank you for listening to SciIO UP Cebu.
The beat of campus, the pulse of news.
Once again, this has been Yusuf Povera
and Emilia Tuazon.
You've been listening to 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, Kauban Nimo.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions.
Dear Oble,
Dear Oble,
Dear Oble, Dear Oble.
Alit nang makiduyog, andam namin maminaw.
'Cause we'll always be here right with you.
Basa ko! Hello, 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 Oblesties! Maayong udto! Time check, it's 12:34 p.m. and tingpa ni udto na jud. Hopefully you're midway na sa inyong mga food. And together with me today is our interns from Ateneo. Wow!
Hi!
So, kindly introduce yourself.
So, hello. Hi guys. I am one of the Ateneo interns, of course, as Ate just said. You can call me DJ Gab.
And I'm DJ Ems. So I'm also an Ateneo intern along with DJ Gabe.
So it's your last day
Yeah, it's our
here
last
as an
day.
intern. Wow. So first pa din yung exposure sa Dear Oble. So
Dear
welcome. So nani sila sa behind the scenes sa Dear Oble for what, 2 weeks already?
Yeah.
Voice acting and tech.
Wow.
Part of it
So
tech.
how's your experience so far? Oh, nag-interview dayon. Opening pa gani. So how's your interview? How's your experience so far?
Lovely.
Very, very fun.
Very fun. Yes.
Yes. So our episode today is entitled It's Up to You. So our confessions today kay dili ra sa gikan sa taga UP but outside sad. So before we start, this is DJ Minz, always ready sa chismis, mapaaslong or tamis, mapasaya or English. So sa pag-ihuwat ninyo is story na inyong love, academic or org life in general nga for sure makahatag og inspirasyon og pagmatngon sa mga kauban natong eskolar ng bayan o sa katawhan. Ayaw na pagduha-duha og ipadala ang imong storya diri sa atong programa. Because here in Dear Oble, Oble listens. So ready na ba mo paminawon atong first confession?
Of course.
Alright, so magtaas-taas pa nito confession number 1. So confession number 1, pasok.
Dear Oble, it's my first time sharing this book. Ako di ay si Shik, nag-eskwela sa CNU. Naalang ko'y i-share about sa isa ka guy nga ato itago sa ngalan ni si John, nag-eskwela ron sa USC. We've met way back 2019. I was grade 9 that time when he destroyed my impregnated wall of Maria. Char. Nagka-talking stage me for almost 2 years and then iya ko gi ghost, and you know what's more funny is iya ko gi ghost after siya migrate sa akong birthday. I even replied saying thank you. Ako ang last chat. Nakaingon lang ko na di nako ganahan mag-birthday. Fast forward, first year college na ko and I rented a boarding house, which is ang akong mga ka-housemate is mga ka-batch na ako pag high school. And there's this one girl itago nato sa ngalan na Rose who used to ship me and John. While we're watching Can't Buy Me Love, she accidentally talked about her first love, which is si John. I was shocked atong mga orasa kay naging sila di ay kanus I was quiet the whole time listening to her story and I discovered something that I shouldn't hear, though they aren't together na. Napa, I also have a batchmate, dili mi ka boardmate, pero may magkita sa CNU. We even have a conversation. Ato itago sa ngalan nga Lynn. She's smart, beautiful just like Rose. Lynn and I are mutual on Instagram, and there is this one time nga story siya o guy which is very familiar to me, and it was confirmed by my other housemate which is friend ni John sa FB. Kini si John, iya story si Lynn ug kini pod akong kauban mi kalit og tawag ni Rose ug nangutana ni, ikaw ni Rose ang nasa story ni John? Pero dili si Rose ang nasa story kung dili si Lynn. It was such a small world nga iyang nauyab kay akong ka-housemate ug akong friend, but that's not really close friend. Akong na-react ato, it's like, wow, I thought gay siya? I thought na siya uyab, that's what Rose said. Is he bored kaya nanguyab siya ni Lynn? Ug daghan na nga pangutana ang naporma sa akong head. Is he collecting all the girls in the world?
Keep going in circles.
Although, kini si Lynn, iyan na good crush pag grade 8. So, mura rapod siya crush back. Pero, nganong iya pa man kung gisamok. Nganong iya man gi panguyaban si Rose nga wala man mi nalitarong na closure. Nganong ugmaura kana gikapoy nako.
Oh, wow. Grabe, murag taas-taas gito nga confession. There's a lot of characters involved. There's Chic, there's John, there's Lynn, there's Rose. Daghan kaayo, and plus inter-school pa ni sila na si Chic is from CNU, si John is from USC, and then Lynn and Rose are from CNU. Grabe. So we're way outside UP na gid ni siya nga storya, no? So let's first talk about the first part. Ikot na to segments kay taas kayo ang confession jud. So first kay si Chic og si John pag grade 9 dayon gi-ghost. Nagka-talking stage sila for 2 years unya gi-ghost. Wow, what do you think about ghosting, DJ Game?
Weird. Weird. Like, okay, if you're going to be in a talking stage, you're already interested in someone.
Yeah.
You're already talking. So then, for 2 years, and then you ghost someone,
No,
and
that's
then
so
you
long.
greet them happy birthday pa John.
No, that's so long, no? That 2 years nga talking stage. For me, gani, 2 years nga talking stage kay too long na kay na. Dapat, I think,
uyab na
yeah,
na.
dapat not necessarily uyab. Maybe courting na unta, di ba?
You have to be decided.
No, summer kiduwa-duwaan good from the start pa lang daan. Because 2 years talking stage and then ghosting, ano na-tolerate na ni mo, girl? So, unsa pa man ni natabo niya, gi-ghost siya after niya o greet og happy birthday. Okay, and then fast forward, first year college na sila, nag-rent og boarding house with Rose. So, roommate niya si Rose. Kabatch niya sa CNU. Pero si Rose di ay first love niya si John. Grabe ka small sa world. So grabe Jude, cause USC si guy, and then the 3 girls kay CNU. John gyud sa mananimo.
Same guy.
No?
Infinity is
Yeah. So, meaning, ang akong pasabot ani kay, while uyab sila ni Rose, kay talking stage sila ni Chic. So, gituhog nila, most probably during the 2 years nga talking stage. So, what do you think about that? Should guys have multiple options sad kung talking stage? Or, kay kung girls, di ba, karon ka ng accepted na nga, if girl, kay pwede multiple suitors per guy, dapat one regular ang ilahang gi-court. So, what do you think about that?
I think na it's very problematic sad, like if you think about it, like in that sense where like girls are allowed to have multiple suitors, but it doesn't mean that like girls are choosing all of them at the same time, like how guys like yeah, like guys go for this girl. Sorry. Like how guys go for this girl or that girl like at the same time. It's very
No, so much like double standard.
Yeah, double standard.
Nga girls can have like multiple suitors, pero guys can kanang court only one. And then if ang guy kay mo court og 2, kay murag ma-shame na siya for kanang choosing like having options for himself. Pero di na siya niligyan na siya kuan, like in general it's not good. I think for me personally, better get both the girl and the guy, or not necessarily bounded lang sa girl and guy. Like, kada lang, example lang sa relationship, if like the girl and the guy, dapat isa ra gyud, even talking stage lang. Isa ra, bisan the girl shouldn't entertain like other guys or the guy should entertain other girls. Cause again, katong ingon nga 2 years talking stage, you're already very much involved.
True.
Like almost no more romantically involved. So, dapat usa ra jud. You know, itang lain.
2 years, grabe.
Okay. And then karon asa naman ta dapita. So iyang grabe ta asa siyang confession. So si Rose iyang boardmate niya Lynn, another character si Lynn kay ilahang
Friends sad.
mutual rapper dili boardmate pero involved sad ni John.
Involved sad. I think currently
She storied John.
No. Okay, so si Lynn ang the most recent nga gi-story siya. So John, kinsa man jud John?
wala may closure ang usa kay oh my god.
What do you think about that? Like the closure should like dapat gid mag-closure if talking stage ra or mag-closure ra if uyab na?
I think mag-closure ako uyab good. Like if involved na gid mo like committed in a relationship. Pero
no, but the thing is romantically involved naman sila during the 2 years nga talking stage, no? So kids at game of ghost, not ko like not speaking from experience because wala pa sa ko nakasuway o ghost. Maybe kamo nasuway na nakasuway na mo gi-ghost o atong tech ni isa sa kamot. Na-ghost na atong tech which is also an intern sa Ateneum. Name reveal. So nag-ghost na lahi so na mag-ghost no kay kanang nag-expect na ka ba? You're very very much more kanang nag-anticipate na ka nga kanang naamoy future relationship or whatever and then suddenly gi-ghost.
Happy birthday. Oh my god.
Like to me, I think like if you're in a talking stage, I don't think you really need to have like closure if you're going to end it. But like it's because she got ghosted that there needs to be closure. Because ghosting isn't closure, you're just leaving someone
Lagi.
without
I think
saying
it's just,
anything.
Like, the way it's done is like
Yeah, that's what makes it a lot worse.
Yeah.
Siya gulay accountability no like we're gulay accountability nga okay din ako nimo I leave na right away. Na pwede sa unta if talking stage like you could talk it out nga where I think wala na ni padulungan. I think wala na ni padulungan. You have to stop this. Kas na nakoy Rose. So for sad, I think sad nga kanang if yung ani talking stage maybe nag-assume rapod si Chic. Maybe assuming rapod delusional rapod ka girl. Kaya magtaas siya kayo ang 2 years nga talking stage, di ba? Kay if 2 years talking stage and then John is with Rose, so we're nasa your skill issue sa part ni Chic nga nag-assume girl sad siya nga naagi something. Pero I think sad siguro nga nakasad siguro something. Kasi na-feel mo sa diya ang kanang nga, like romantically involved sila. Di ba marag nakita intuition nga, oh my god, this guy's into me or like this girl's into me. So kasi na-feel po ni Chic nga into sad gid si John at niya. So grabe jud kasabot siya ko nga pasabot ni Chic nga it's really a small world. No? Grabe ka small world. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I think it's too weird that the same guy has appeared in her life 3 times.
No, and
With
it's different stages. Yeah. Different stages for good sa life. Like, earlier, katong grade 9. Okay, grade 9 is pretty young. So, usay maka-cut off some slack sa ka if the ghosting happened grade 9. Because that's too young. So, no, grade 9, kanasad, let's talk about that. Do you think, like, grade 9, 9th graders should be romantically involved already?
I think that's too young. It depends though. Okay, grade 9 is like wala
15, 14?
Mapagin ka na mature na ba? Like, imong mentality and like your experience with like romance and like romantic relationships, it's like idealized pa. It's not really like in a mature sense where partners na dayon or like committed na dayon, diba? So it's very
okay. Bata pa siya like grade 9. And even if like I just realized grade 9 sila nag-start and then after 2 years so around grade 11 sila nag-go so around your age guys so you're so like almost your age so what do you think kamo you're pretty much kind of mature now so what do you think if kamo mag-ghost like
Yuck.
it's like really a reflection of yourself, Jude. A reflection of how you were raised, a reflection of your morals and standards. Kung easily ra kay nimo ma-let go, di ka maka hold accountable sa imong actions nga imong giduwa-duwaan ang feelings sa kaninga girl. So like
It's also really weird that like, okay, if John was like connected with Rose na daan, it's still weird that he was like talking to her in a way that she could think it was a talking stage for 2 years.
Yeah.
If he was already with like Rose.
And according to the confession, sila ni Rose. Yeah, bitaw. So would you call that cheating if kana like talking stage, multiple talking stages and multiple intentions of romantic relationships, like anticipated romantic relationships? Would you call that cheating?
I would call it cheating if he had a committed relationship with Rose. Kay, why are you entertaining other girls, sad, if you're in a really committed relationship?
Yeah.
So,
Mark si Lynn kay outside the story kay siya no. Murag she's the most recent nga girl. So murag wala kay ko mat ingon about ni Lynn cause lagi murag siya ang pinaka-recent current. So hopefully this na maduwa-duwaan si Lynn. Pero ang last question po ni Shake kay nganong iya pa man panguyaban si Rose nga wala man tingali closure. Totoo nganong gisamok-samok pa daw siya. True. Actually, feel ko dili good contented si John. Kaniging mga John.
Basta J.
Always
Basta
the J.
Always the J's. So dili ko siya contented no. I think luoy good ang the 3 girls cause si John mo'y dili contented.
Siya may problem.
Yes, John is the red flag. And I feel like sila tanan red flag.
Basta
Generalization. So muna, I think sila tanan red flag actually. Because John, nagduhog siya 3 ka girls. Sila Shake, I don't know about Shake, or maybe like sila Rose, gitolerate sa nila aning actions. But maybe wala sa sila kahibaw. Like, nasa sila in the shadows of what's really happening ni John nga gipang tuhog niya ang kaninga girl. So what would you say in your advice to Shake?
I do.
Deep sigh.
I do not know. Well, I think like first thing you have to do, get the man away from you. Remove him from your life.
Number 1, detach yourself from this man and his energy.
Yeah.
You have to move on, kid.
John is so far away. It's like USC and CNU. So girl, mas naara sa CNU. If wala sa CNU, what if naara sa UP? Hoy! Nag-vlog ang school. Or napoy daghan schools. Don't like limit yourself to dapat USC jud ako uyab. Dapat taga CNU. Don't limit yourself ta ana kasi daghan kay the world is so big yet so small. Kay bao jud ka dapat ana first hand how big and how small the world is cause si John taga USC na siya and involved gyapon siya sa imong life. Bisan grade 9 pa mo nag-meet nitulo na kababay. Maybe sad wala sad ka move on si John because like it's been so long na. Grade 9.
Too long.
No, it's too long.
2 years.
Maybe undecided gid si John.
Skill issue.
Skill issue, John. You have to work on yourself, John. You have to work on yourself. We're not maingon.
If you're listening, decide. Please.
Bito, pero actually, I won't recommend you to decide. I recommend you to actually detach from everyone. You're ruining their lives. Laliman ka, taga CNU ni sila tulo. Stressful kaya ang life dito. Based sa mga iingon sa akong friends, CNU is so stressful. Very, grabe sad ang pressure dito. And then magdagdag pa jud ka. Unsa ka? Are you that gwapo nga? Ilog nga, imog yung i-disrupt ang lives ani nilang tulo, ha, John?
Connected pagitanan.
No. So muna kanina nag-describe po nila Shik sila Lynn nga she's smart, she's beautiful like Rose. Girl, if you're that beautiful, daghan pa kag lain. Like, please.
You can get better.
Duh. DJ Gabe here,
I am a man. I apologize on behalf of all men.
Actually, hindi mo ma-generalize sad kasi lagi sad karon mingon tag like all men kay kanang ingana na murag kanang hadlok na kayo is such a generalization. Pero sakto sa giingon nga not all men. Nasa gay men nga very good, like were raised well, have good morals. But the thing is about that is lagi not all men but all women man. All women have to be on guard of all men. Kaya unsaon man nila pagkaibaw if that man is actually a bear. That man is actually like diba? Like red flag. So grabe sad kay recently ka na controversy sa TikTok nga if you were in a forest, would you rather be stuck with a man or with a bear?
Oh,
I heard about this.
No, kasi like ako sad, my answer would be a bear, because the worst thing a bear could do to you is kill you. If you're a man, daghan kay possibilities, like
very like
the
disgusting
R word,
yeah.
and then daghan pa kay pwede may tabo. So inga na gyud. Like okay, very na-stray away sa topic gamay. Per tinuod man good, it's really hard to be not lang like a girl no karon, like in general lang gyud, not like the LGBTQ community, grabe. They're very endangered sa good, even in the streets. Like women and the LGBTQIA++ community, children, kay sila gyud tanan ang mga murag victims of men. Okay, I know not all men. Dili ko mag-generalize, but again, all women, all part of the LGBTQ community, all children have to be wary of men. So
yeah, it's the stereotype that like all men are like bad is like it's really dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's really dangerous like to everyone really. But like some people will say that like, oh, you're just overreacting, not all men are like that. But then, as you said, it's still unfair that everyone else is affected by this small section of men. So, although it's not true, it's not entirely correct, it's still unfair.
No, yeah, I feel sad for the good guys nga actually like great men nga involved gid sila sa stereotype. Pero lagi, you can't know good like physically, like maglakaw mo, you can't really know like if that guy or that man is good or great or bad. So you have to be like on guard na lang all the time. And it's not like men sad karon kay daghan na sad nag-arise nga mga I know dili gyud most lang I could say nga most of the oppressors kay men, and then some karon na say rising nga other genders nga mga ngana. So mo lang sad gid na like men makaingon ko kay like men like John kani nga makaingon ka nga pagka first og meet nila ni Chic didn't know nga John was like that. Rose didn't know that John was like that, or Lynn didn't know. I think Lynn doesn't know pagid gani if Lynn was the recent girl. Lynn didn't know that John was like that. So I think I would advise to everyone, not just Chic, Rose or Lynn nga kuan lang gyud like have your guard up lang sa jud. Dili lang gyud beware. Bisa not in like romantic lang aspects of life, like in general good,
even friendships,
cause mas amot lang murag lisod na jud lisod ang life current is it's so hard to give your full trust kay the world is basta can you relate even in friendships it's so hard to trust na, and then especially karon romantic involvements like these confessions kay mas hard good to trust kay kanu John, men like you, John.
You are the stereotype.
You are the stereotype, John. Grabe, kon good. Ang name nga John. John, the basic John. Mahimo na kag adjective. Like men like John. So magtaas-taas na good atong YUP session sa first confession. I think we have to chill.
Okay.
We have to chill and lunok your lunch, guys. And we'll be back after this short break.
We keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Mauna, dapat naminaw jud ta sa NKKLKL before ta mihawa. This is a friendly reminder from NKKLKL. Naa namo tanan. Kalihok, kasadya, kadasi.
Mare, ano nga ba ang nangyayari sa tubig natin? Bakit hindi pa rin lahat may access sa malinis na tubig?
Totoo yan, pare. dapat ba tayo maging kampiyon ng malinis na H2O gawing totoo para sa lahat?
Tama ka, Mare. Tayo ang magbabago. Sa pamamagitan ng programang ito, magkakaroon tayo ng sapat na malinis na tubig at tamang sanitasyon para sa lahat.
Pero, paano natin magagawa yun, pare?
Madali lang yan, Mare. Una, tayo mismo ay maging responsable sa paggamit ng tubig. Huwag nating sayangin at gamitin ng wasto.
Tama ka, pare. Dapat makiisa tayo sa paglaganap ng kaalaman tungkol sa kahalagahan ng malinis na tubig at sanitasyon. Edukasyon ang susi.
Huwag din natin kalimutan na ang pagbabago ay nagsisimula sa pagre-reforma sa patakaran. Kailangan na ipalam natin sa gobyerno ang importansya ng malinis na tubig.
Ay oo! Dapat talagang i-demand natin ang policy changes na ginagawang prioridad ang universal access sa malinis na tubig, no?
Ang huli, tayo ay maging bahagi ng malinis na H2O gawing totoo. Mag-donate tayo, mag-volunteer, at ipaalam sa iba ang adhikain na ito.
Sama-sama tayong kumilos dahil tayo ang magiging lakas ng pagbabago. Gawin nating totoo ang malinis na H2O.
Mga kaibigan, samahan niyo kami sa adhikain ng malinis na H2O gawing totoo. Ito ang pagkakataon natin para magkaisa at bigyan ng boses ang mga kababayan nating nangangailangan.
Hindi na tayo magpapahuli, pare. Sabay-sabay nating sabihin, malinis na H2O gawing totoo. Tayo ang pag-asa ng tunay na malinis na kinabukasan.
Ito ang hamon namin sa inyo mga kababayan. Sama-sama nating gawing totoo ang malinis na H2O. Tayo ang bida ng pagbabago.
Tara pare, hindi tayo dapat mag-atubiling sumali sa programa. Ang bawat tulong natin ay may malaking epekto sa buhay ng marami.
Isama natin ang boses natin. Magkaisa tayo para sa malinis na tubig at tamang sanitasyon. Malinis na H2O gawing totoo.
Hello and welcome back to Dear Oble.
This is where you share and Oble listens.
So, DJ Gab and DJ M, are you ready for our second confession?
Very excited.
Very heated sa to ang first confession. So, let's listen to our next confession.
Dear Oble, hay, samaon eh. Mixed signals man ni siya eh. Kuan daw, ganahan or gusto daw ko niya, anya. Teka, ay, naka 2 days na wa pagyapon siya chat. Ghoster si Bebe. I mean, di sad ko mo chat niya kay do. Ako yung last chat. Nya, hate man ko na. Pero, hahara man sad to. Daghan girnig gusto eh. Di rin ni ako. Karo man sad, maong dun siya sa far away ha. Sige, maura to.
Grabe, so na common theme atong mga confessions karon no, mga ghosters, mga daghan og entertain, mga daghan og mga gipang tusok. So daghan gyud. So ako maingon ani no kay I feel like nawagtang mo sa inyong sense of self-worth nga dili ninyo deserve ang mixed signals. You deserve someone who is sure of you, who is sure of only you, and will give you everything, will give like whatever they can give you nga attention or like nga na I think dili good deserve sa anyone ang mixed signals. No? What do you think?
I don't think na kuan. Wait, what? Nawa kang train of thought. Pero mixed signals is like giving someone kuan. It's like giving someone a spoiled milk.
Yeah.
Because it's like you're expecting something that's good, but it's just spoiled. It's like bad.
The thing about that is, sakto to yung nga, it's like giving someone spoiled milk, but in the sense, gitagaan ka po siyang milk. So murag, okay, murag first time ko maka-receive ani. So like, but it's spoiled. So ako sa point of view, anak, kay, if mixed signal, ganit siya nimo. Kay murag dili unsure, it's either nailain, it's either you're an option, Cause I feel like dili ka priority. I know, like in our age right now, dapat dili gyud priority ang romantic involvements, because again, we're still focusing on ourselves and our future. And I think muna mawagtangan ta og sense of self if we get so engrossed in romantic like relationships. Okay, I need to have an uyab right now because everyone kina sila, like may grabe social pressure, and then you settle for guys nga or anyone in general nga mag-give og mixed signals or nailain, mag-cheat, and then you tolerate that because again, you're being pressured by society to have romantic involvement.
Yeah, and you're also expecting more from them.
Yeah.
So it's like, masakitan rin gapon ka in the end.
Yeah, true said good. So, I will quote your word nga, Merg, you're expecting something from them because Merg, ang standards at ana karon in society kay Merg nanagid tayo specific standard of what an ideal relationship should be. Like, okay, monogamous, dapat usara, dapat kanang basta makagets ka sa akong point, like in TikTok and like in the social media platforms, kay dapat the guy should be this and that, the girl should be that and that. So I think munang karon kay ma-pressure pud ta nga we have to fit into that. But also the good part about that is murag ang kana pud nga standard kay murag slowly perfect na po sa society nga dapat green flags sa tanan. So in a way, okay ra sad nga there's kanang certain standards that we need to meet. But again, nobody's perfect. We shouldn't like pressure ourselves to meet that standard. Maybe pressure ourselves na lang to be better for the person we love or we're courting or we're pursuing, right? So ni share away, pretty sa to gyapon. Ni share away ako ang comment, pero focusing gyapon about self-worth nga. You don't deserve this. Like, even the first confession, like, Shake, Lynn, Rose, Via, okay, Via, di ang name, ani confession number 2, Via, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. So, I think it's better pa nga, dili na lang mo romantically involved sa anyone, kaysa sa mo tolerate mo settle mo for that.
Yeah. Don't settle for less.
Yeah. So, what do you think about that, DJ Gab?
Well, yeah, I do agree in not settling for less, because you have to know what you're worth, what you need, and especially like what you want to get out of like a relationship with someone. And I don't know, going to like the mixed signals bit, like for me personally, going to the perspective of the person giving mixed signals, I think the most understandable reason for giving someone mixed signals is that you're undecided. Like, I don't know if I want this with someone. But even then, if you're undecided, then you shouldn't give the person that option anyway.
Yeah, kasi if you're undecided, then ayaw lang sa. Don't give mixed signals, because luoy kayo sa receiving party sa mixed signals nga. Okay, naglibog na ko unsa mo gyud siya, ma-feel sad niya ang pagka-undecided nimo. So and then that's gonna consume so much mental energy nga on top of your akas, on top of the things you're trying to do for yourself. You have to think about that pasad nga unsa mo to ni text siya og happy birthday nako, unsa mo ti pasamot ato si mag-drain pa jud og mental energy. So I think if kanang undecided ka, ayaw lang sa og give og signals.
Don't pursue good,
like especially
so
especially now where like a lot of like college or career options require you to have good education. Like, yeah, I can get it if like it's like you're fine in education, but you still have to focus on it. Especially, you have to do it for yourself, and a relationship can't fix you if you're not ready to do that yourself.
So sakto jud nga, like I always say this at Indira Black nga, the only constant person in your life is you. At the end of the day, ang tugni mo sa imong katre, it's ikaw.
You.
Yeah, ikaw imong kuyog. So pag I will like balik sa first confession, Shake, dili si Lynn, dili si Rose, dili si John ang imong kuyog sa katre inigtog, ikaw. So you have to decide for yourself nga, is that kanang worth it ba nga mag-spend kog so much energy ani nga butang, like okay, I get no, like balik ni Shik, cause grabe kita kasi ang rant, where taas kayo, see that energy, the energy it took for Shik to write that. Murag not saying I'm not invalidating your feelings, pero murag I feel like your energy should be kanang Yeah, refocus
on
into
yourself.
something,
Mostly.
something for yourself. Cause, John, wala na kinasiya. We can't expect like anything good from John na based sa iyang, I know, maybe he can change, pero based sa iyang mga binuhatan, murag, sakto gito yung giingon, nga completely detached na lang yun. And via, detached said Bebs.
He's not the only one.
Yeah. Murag gi-bound sa din yourself to that certain someone when kanang if mixed signals gani, you don't deserve that. So daghan pa og fishes in the sea, as cliche as that sounds. It's true actually.
He's not the only man in the world right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of man, dili ato wingon og man is not only like he's not the only person that could love you in this world. You have your family, you have your friends, you have yourself. See, dili sa romantic relationships are not everything. Sometimes we tend to focus on that because murag grabe na sad kayo ka-heavy in society into yeah. Nga, okay, grabe ko yung wow, kakilig ani. I'm so happy. He made my day. Like, the thing is, dili ra siya ang makalove nimo. Your family loves you so much.
Your friends,
yourself,
right?
Yeah, yourself. So it's very important to surround yourselves with good company, good friends, good energy. Dili anong mga mixed signals din, or red flags. Because I read this from somewhere nga, you're the sum of the five people you most hang out with. That not verbatim ha, pero nga na ang ingon. So, if you're always with people nga very centered about their careers, their future, of course, mo rub off gid nimo ang ilang energy nga, okay, I have to grind for my future because this is for me. And then if kanang kuig sa kaog mga grabe ka delusional nga people, of course mo rub off sa gid ang ilang delusion nimo nga, oh my god, unsa to yung pasabot nga ni Wink siya na ko ganino. So see, you have to surround yourself with people that grounds you but at the same time lifts you up. Oh, I like that.
Oh.
Wow. I like that. You have to surround yourself with people that grounds you but also lifts you up. Like sometimes with karon, especially in college, like guys, dili gid mawagtang ang like crab mentality. I know that it's very relevant in high school and senior high.
Yeah.
But it's also really still relevant in college.
Oh my
So
God.
you have to prepare good.
It never ends.
It never ends. I swear, it really never ends. So you have to surround yourself with people nga dili bitaw nga na nga. Okay, college tip for you guys nga, the friends you surround yourself with sa college kasi sila good ang inyong ma-lifelines. Cause kanang if my friend ka og like very bulayog sa studies sa ACADS, kaya murab off gid nimo nga. Okay, dili lang sa ta mabot ani ugma na. So murab off gid nimo. But if you're with friends nga okay, determined kayo ko nga I have to be 3 days ahead sa akong schedule para maka-focus ko on myself, the things that I love. So if you surround yourself with people like that, marab off gid mo, and then eventually you can see nga, oh my god, I got better akong self because I surrounded myself with people nga actually marag makalook up to sad ka ba. And also not necessarily surround yourself always with people. Sometimes you also have to be comfortable with your own company. Nga you have to be motivated enough nga to do good for yourself. Because lagi, even your family is not constant. Sometime in the future, they will pass away and then you'll be left with yourself. Simbako lang, of course, simbako. But kung gina siya, dili gina malikayan, di ba? Via, shake, di gin malikayan, ana, mga confessions today, di gin malikayan nga, the people in our life kay dili gid constant. So ikaw are good ang constant. Yourself is the only constant in the world. Nawagtangan ko isang pa ato. But yeah, so you should focus on yourself and do the things that you love, do the things that will help you grow as a person, as a good individual that contributes to the world. Unsay mahatag sa world kasi at the end of the day, at the end of your life, it always like makuan ka nga unsa may nabuhat nako. Because life is so fleeting. Unsa man ako nabuhat ba kay sige ako og drool ni John, mag-wait siyang replies. Okay ba ka ana when you look back at your life pag grade 9, grade 10, grade 11, di ba? 2 years. Okay ba ka ana nga kanang igtan-aw nimo kay okay, the 2 years akong high school kay nag-drool ako over some guy.
Oo. I'd like to add to that kay I think you attract the people like around you based on your energy side. Kay like the people you hang out with the most are like also like drawn to you in some way. That way that if you be optimistic and be like enthusiastic about your life, you love yourself, you want to do things for yourself, I think that's gonna rub up on other people's side, like the friends you have, and then it's gonna be like a really happy circle.
Yeah.
So love yourself.
Be the change you want to see.
Yeah, be the change you want to
Be
see.
the positive, like, positive change, positive charge. Positive charge. Sorry, I just got off my physics class and charge. So like, right now, I'm so happy sad that I'm surrounded with very good people that grounds me and lifts me up, like my friends, my partner, DYUP in general. Grabe og energy exud sa radio room. Wow, ikaw host today. Oh my god. So murag ni siya nako para nako, even though like super yap session good if DYUP kay mag-charge sad ko. So hopefully via Shake maka-find mo og like environment like kani nga maka-distract, maka-refocus, as you said, ma-refocus sa imong goal of yourself and then your future. So, sa kusad na, if romantic in along the path, dapat sad kita maka-find, di sa dapat, but like maka-find kita og someone nga we'll spend the rest of our lives with.
Someone who's willing to do that for you.
Actually, like someone worth your energy and someone nga worth sad ka, like ikaw sad worth sad siya energy nga. Like you know, like kanang okay, when I see my parents sad, like they're really happily married now. Kanang okay, at the end makakita sad ka og someone like stable like that nga will love you the way you want to be loved, the way you deserve to be loved, and you will love them sad the way they deserve to be loved. So this is siguro not to pressure at ourselves right now because we're still very young.
Very young.
Via Shake, don't pressure yourself. What, pila pa ni first year college pa sila, you guys, and incoming pa sad. Don't pressure yourself sa nga to find good right away the person you're gonna spend your entire life with. Because the person you'll spend your entire life with is you.
True. Yourself.
Like
yourself. To the end.
Sort of going off of that, right? Like, yeah, we are still young, so you shouldn't feel pressured to like find the romantic partner you're gonna be with or find like the friend group that you're going to be with for the rest of your life. But I feel like in general, with any relationship you are going to be like building with other people, I think it's okay to not have it figured out.
Yeah.
It's okay to be like unsure of stuff as long as you're determined to keep trying to figure it out. As long as you have the people that will help you try to figure it out, then
I love that.
those are the people that will help you.
Yeah, it's okay to be unsure. Because life is always changing man sad. The thing is about that is, it's okay to be unsure, but dapat dili nimo i-project to someone else. Like kani
the mixed signals.
Yeah, the mixed signals. Okay, he's so unsure. Okay, ako i-project. So, listen na, because you're already affecting another individual nga also trying to get their lives together.
Yeah.
So, yung ma-affect sad gud nimo. So, maybe, kana sad, sakto to. You surround yourself with people nga will help you figure things out.
True.
But, in the end, sad, bisan pag 50 na ta or you get super old, di ba gina na to figured out? Di good siya, life in general is so hard.
You're probably never going to figure it out.
You just have to live day by day and like hope that everything goes well.
And live it and then do what you can.
Yeah.
You don't have to have like a set plan for every day. You don't have to have a plan for like every day of your life. You just have to do like what you can, do what you should, and try to help other people where you can.
Be a good person, diba? It's not that hard. John, it's not that hard.
It's not that hard to be a good person.
It's not hard,
guys.
John.
I promise.
No, but I think it's also like intention and the willingness to actually be a good person that matters. Because sometimes ang uban pod kana karon very trending mga nonchalant na mga intentionally good nga nonchalant sila nga they don't give an effort, they don't give a about anything. So I feel like ang mga nonchalant people, they could have like gone the extra mile, not gone the extra mile. Maybe show lang a little intention, a little motivation that you're actually trying to be a good person, not just being lenient about everything, di ba? Muna maglagot ko if they nonchalant man ko. Ew.
If they wanted to, they would.
Lagi sa sakto sad na kana sense. If they wanted to, they would. So via Shake, if they wanted to, they would. But again, depende po sa circumstance. Because dili sad good nga always mabuhat sad good ang kailangan buhaton because lagi there's so much external factors, internal factors nga affects day-to-day decisions. Okay, going back sa siyang giingon, I really wanted to highlight sad nga. It's okay not to have a plan every day, but it's good to have a structure. A structure nga kanang you can always go back to ba nga, okay, this is my goal. Muni akong gusto mahitabo sa akong life. This is what the person I want to be. And then you strive every day to be that person. Yeah. And then ako sang quote. This is so bad. This is so weird for kaya nang every month I have like a different motto. And for April's gonna end. So ako ingon karon kasi dili na siya mo apply. So visualize the person you want to be and show up as her. Like that. Okay. So my outfits every day, my attitude, makaingon ba ko nga, okay, is this the person I want to be? And then okay, I start dressing up as her and I start showing up as her. So yeah, muna via chic.
Yeah. So like
think about how sorry, I cut you off there.
No.
Think about how you want yourself to be and then just be that person, because it's not that like hard to think about, but it's a lot of effort to be that person.
Yeah, that's sort of kind of what I was getting at, where it's like it's okay to have a goal. It's good to have a goal or like a destination in mind. It's just you don't have to plan out how you're going to get there exactly. It's good to have a goal and you can just figure your way out to that goal, wherever it may be.
Yeah, you guys are such good people. No? For your age ba? Because I realize they're like senior high interns, but you guys like have so much wisdom to give up to the world. Hopefully after DYUP, this is your last day, right? I hope after today you still continue. Not necessarily in radio. Hopefully you guys can still like spread your wisdom to the world and always remember to learn and unlearn, because sometimes even now what you learn now, like in the future ma-unlearn pa ninyo because you realize nga it's not that good di ay. So musad gid na learn and unlearn via shake. Always remember your self-worth. Dili mo worth it. Dili na siya worth your energy, and dili sa na ninyo deserve ang how John and how your ghoster guys are treating you. So muna siya. I think we have to cut this yapping session short na good because it's already 1:20 and hopefully you guys
too much fun.
Lagi. I'm having fun talking to you guys. And Karen pa jud naka-host. Karen pa sila gitaganong exposure because it's their last day. More nilag recital. After 2 weeks of being off air, like behind the scenes. Yeah. Sila they're really good. They've been VOing for a while in DYUP and in Dear Oble and other shows as well, no? Sai Ayo. Oh, you hosted earlier, said in Sai Ayo. I heard that. Oh my god. Congrats guys. So I think that's it for confession number 2 for Via. And Murag will be back after this short break. And hopefully guys start packing up because 1:30 classes are coming up na sad. So yeah.
Good luck.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble, help me.
Psst, Iska. Got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry. We got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Chiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah. Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
Welcome back mga Oblesties! Time check, it's 1:22 p.m. So yes, you should be wrapping up na your lunch, your kanang things for your 1:30 class. If na may 1:30 class, you should get up and go na kasi layo pa. If pa sa atbang inong classroom, sus, 5-minute walk pa na! So you have to get ready na sad. So grabe. Ato confessions today, DJ Gabe, DJ M.
So, As you guys are going to your classes, let's have a quick recap of our confessions today. So, for confession number 1, we had Chick.
Yeah,
Yes.
chick.
With a ghoster and serial man.
Serial cheater. The problem is John. John, I know this is not your
Yeah.
confession, but I think you really have to work on yourself. Not necessarily only John. I think also Rose and Chick and Lynn should.
Everyone has stuff to learn.
We have stuff to learn.
Like
yet.
they shouldn't tolerate this. They shouldn't tolerate what they don't deserve.
Sure.
The same with Via. Via sad, ghoster sad. Ghoster sa niya nga mixed signals. So murag mga girls that's getting not what they deserve. Kani atong theme karon. And
Know your worth.
yeah, know your worth. Sakto jud. What are your like final words for them? DJM.
Not sure. Pero don't tolerate ghosters good, like no matter what. I mean, I wouldn't say na you should like talk to them, pero just don't tolerate it like no matter what.
Yeah. DJ Gabe.
For me, I think my last words to specifically these people would be that it's just know your worth and surround yourself with people that you know will care for you.
Wow, yeah, sakto jud. And for me, I think focus on yourself sa. Because I feel like too attached ra kay mo, you're giving too much energy to lagi stuff you don't deserve. So maybe detach yourself completely from that and ground yourself sa unsa man gyud imong purpose, what's your goal in life. And maybe in the future you can find romantic involvements that you deserve sa yun. No, and then they're not the only people in this world who can love you. Again, we mentioned that earlier. There's your friends, there's your family. So surround yourself with good company, good positive energy. So, I think that's it for our recap. And si Oble karon kay nag-day off. Day off tungod sa heat index. Kay grabe na daw kayang pagbuwad niya dito sa Oble Square.
He's on water break.
Water break.
So yeah, so mag-plugs ako sa socials. We're very active in most of the social media platforms, in Facebook, in X, in Instagram, in YouTube, and in Spotify. And then we're live right now in Facebook and in YouTube. And if you missed episodes, you can replay it sa Facebook and sa YouTube. So it's been great talking to you guys. I know it's your last day. That's so sad. So I can't host with you guys again.
Unfortunately.
But pwede mo, if mag-UP mo, maybe we can host again. So it's been like a great time with you, DJ M and DJ Gabe. And unfortunately, that's the end for this episode. So this is Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard.
One confession at a time.
Sulat mo.
Basa ko.
Hey, have a great day, everyone. Thank you very much, interns. Bye-bye. Uy, bye-bye mo. Last na din yung exposure.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, UP.
Ito na sinong klase, guys.
Thank you.
Alin nang makiduyog, andam namin maminaw.
'Cause we'll always be here right with you.
Anhi ako diri sa balay, kay gimingaw na ko nimo gamay. Ayaw na pagdugay-dugay, pagdali nag-anhi kay. Ganahan ko kitang duha diri mo pahuway. Nagsakit ang akong dugha.
Uy, inday kay nganuman.
Ikaw ra ang hinungdan.
Ako ra gyud wa nay uban.
Makahilaksad kog ahat.
Unsa man akong gibuhat.
Akong kasing-kasing imong gikawat. Linaw na pagdugay-dugay, pagdali nag-anhikay. Ganahan ko kitang duha, diri mo pahuway. Ganahan ko kitang duha, diri mo pahuway. Ayaw ko pahuwata, nagluha akong mga mata. Busa hinaot nga unta, kitang duha magkita na.
Anian ako sa inyong balay, maglabing-labing lang kanunay. Ihatag ko kanimo ang imong kalipay, hulmigason, mura o kamay.
Among atop bisag gianay,
Mura tatong gumana,
dili mamatay.
balon-balon ko ang larawan, natong duha dugay kurang agitipigan. Dala-dala sa matagadlaw, akong taming sa kaguol ug sa kamingaw. Dili lalim paginusara, dili lalim mahilayo sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran. Hinagiban ko sa mangitni, nga dalan nga padungon ta sa ato pabali. Ang akong gahong, gakong kusong, pagampo ko untae mo madungo. Dili lalim maginusara, dili lalim mahilayo sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran. Kasing-kasing ko karon nag-aawi, panabangan mo ako mga langit. Kasing-kasing ko karon nag-aawi, panabangan mo ako mga langit. Kilig yun lalim maginusara, dili lalim mahilayo sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran, sa imong kiliran.
Kamanghagad ug laag nga walay undangay atong pitaka mangnipis atong tsinelas mahilis binuntagay ni bay wala ni uli ay bisan asaman malupat ang laagan fights na basta magkuyot ang duha kung mahurot ng pliti o di na ta makasakay magbaklay lang tabay kung mamis tatas argaw kwaunti ka sa bulakaw pero kung ditos balamban manukad tas talamban ayaw lang sa inayawan basin masugatan tas akong ex nga out katang palasan bisan asaman malupat ang lagan fight na basta magkuyog tang duha kung makurot ang pliti o di na ta makasakay magbaklay lang tabay usa duha tulo magkita ta sa gurordo upat lima unom bagtason natong kulon pito walo siyam hudon tang dakbayan ika na po kurot na pod natong sugboy pepe bisan asaman malupat ang laagan fights na basta magkuyog tang duha kung mahurot ng pliti o di na ta makasakay magbaklay lang tabay bantayan to ba to wala diri wala dito ang maabot ining suroy-suroy na to o kung last nga to nga basog di na
keep going in circles. We keep trying. We ask the same questions over and over again. You don't tell me what you need. I don't understand what you want from me anymore.
Unsa man jud, babe? Asa man ta mangaon?
Maun na.
Hello. What's up mga isko and iska? Welcome to another episode of Nakakaloko, Crazy Local Finds, where we uncover Cebu's hottest spots, hidden gems, and must-visit locations in the heart of Cebu. It's DJ Macy here, and I'm here with my lovely co-host.
Thank you for that nice introduction, DJ Macy. So, it's your girl, DJ Tara. So, alright, we'll be having another regular Tuesday Taste episode today, right, DJ Macy?
Yes, what's your favorite?
Para sa lahat. And I am so excited for this because we will be featuring two local delicacies and places for food in Sicily.
Yes, correct ka dyan, DJ Tara. So, I wonder, what do we have in store for our listeners naman kaya today? Asa na pagkatadalhon sa Nakakalocal?
Well, it's in my hometown, Charmurgayo kayo in Lapu-Lapu City.
Ay, wow.
Yes. So, DJ Macy, there's only one way to find out, and that is to tune in to Nakakalocal's Tuesday Taste.
Sige, so, but before we begin, don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms, DYUP Sugbo Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter or X at DYUP Sugbo. This way, you can get behind-the-scenes glimpses and stay updated on upcoming episodes.
So, if you're looking to explore new locations for dining, chilling, or just faking pics, be sure to tune in to more of our episodes. Now, let's kick off the show with our first feature.
Only here on Nakakalocal, discover the unseen, treasure the affordable. Yes. Asa ta karon, DJ Tara?
Kani siya kay Mura kamaw ka sa nga Dear Papa Joe. Nakoy ganahan
Papa Joe.
Akong crush kay Taga. Taga, unsa department?
Iwas sa DJ Tara.
Jar, joke ra. So, mo to niingon ko Dear Papa Joe kay ang name sa atong cafe nga atong i-feature karon is Dear Joe in Lapu-Lapu.
Hey, yes, I have heard about Dear Joe, actually.
Really?
Yeah, nakakita na po nga na sa TikTok.
Okay, yeah, bitaw sikat-sikat siya sa TikTok actually.
Sige, tell us more about Dear Joe, DJ Tara.
So, Dear Joe, unsa iyang details? So, Dear Joe is the first letter-writing cafe in the Philippines.
Letter writing?
Yeah, kay nakaanin actually ko diri.
Ay, wow, okay.
Doon siya sa amo.
Ay, wow.
Yeah, sa may sugtugan ni siya dapat niya. Doon sa amo. So, usara siya ka-right. So, pag alto na ko dito sa place, kay nasya ka ng corner niya na ay mga letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with that, kay pwede rin ka mukhag letters niya. Murag na ay Dropbox.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting actually. So, it's a cozy new place that has taken the bus for our coffee aficionados out there with Dear Joe. So, this is not your plain old coffee shop, but they have a wide range of menu items for you to enjoy. So, true, agree ko ani kay daghan kining lami nga food there.
Really?
Pero medyo on the pricey side lang
Okay,
siya.
okay.
Yeah. So, ranging from refreshing beverages to aromatic coffee to hearty meals and snacks. Dear Joe is also well known for their cool concept of letting their customers write letters that they will deliver. Oh, nasya ko ani, they will personally deliver kay katong naghimo ko og letters dito. Mura na to para lingaw-lingaw na gani. Like, wala kay ko give thought ato. Para lang for the cloud.
Kinsa may magisuwatan ato nga letter?
Actually, it's for myself.
Ay, for
yeah,
yourself.
like,
Cute.
sentimental na. Dear Tara. Tara in 5 years.
Wala, nice na.
My God, yeah. So,
I-drop
over.
ready mo dito na.
I-drop na ako. I don't know what ma-receive ba to na for what. But, I think,
Basin, I think ko, if like, mayroon ka sa staff or something,
yeah, na siguro pa ika na.
Yeah.
Durog dili na
Kasi
direction,
yung
no?
email, jud mismo, no?
I don't know. Wasn't ako gibutang ako
Di ba
address.
sure, ani guys, mo to tag Dear Joe to
Yeah.
find out. Pero grabe, no? Nakaka-local mo. Abot man siya lapu-lapu.
Of course, kay ilang producer nago dito gapuyo. Ako yung nag-suggest aning a place.
Of course.
But
It just
anyway.
kanang proves nga what siya hindrance ang kalaagan.
True.
Abot
So,
na nagbisan asa.
Yeah.
So, unsa man ang opening hours ani? So, it's actually every day. So, early kay siya from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Per medyo sayo-sayo lang siya mag-close pero at least early siya mo-open. So, how to get there? So, iyang address or location is 37 Basak Sugtungan Road, Lapu-Lapu City, Cebu. So, by commute, kay if you're from kanang sakay ka gikan Ayala, kay musakay ka og Vihar for Tamiya, and then after naog na ka sa Tamiya, kay ride tricycle for Sugtungan and stop at Dear Joe. Og medyo sa di siya, what do you call this, sudlunon kay siya. Pero kabara ang mga tricycle drivers dito asa ang
okay.
place.
So, pwede na. Dito ako dito.
Yeah. Or by car, pwede sad ka mo log in as usual to Waze or Google Maps and just enter the location for Dear Joe and enjoy the road trip. Yeah.
So,
with
ni
that-
muruta ka na, DJ Tara.
Uy, really sad all the time. Okay, money all the time. So,
Okay,
kana
okay.
lang, yeah. So, unsa may menu ani?
Okay,
DJ
menu,
Macy?
guys. Let's talk food. Excited ko, ani. So, here's ang script. Daghan kayo sila, they have a wide variation sa ilang
True.
food options, ha. Also, beverages.
Mhm.
So, mag-start na silang Cup of Joe.
Cup of Joe,
and
yeah.
coffee. So, they have the usual coffee menu. Americano, latte, cappuccino, mocha, other stuff. They also have matcha latte and a Vietnamese latte. Okay, we're interested ko ana. They also have specialty local sagada, specialty local benguet,
local, guys.
specialty international Ethiopia nga. I think these are the beans. Coffee beans nga lang gipagamit. If I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, pero mura. Beans nila, coffee beans nila
Di ko
gipagamit.
familiar kay sa coffee nga kay
Ako, coffee person man dyan ko.
I'm more of a milk tea girly.
Okay, so aside from their Cup of Joe, they also have Chill My Dear.
Chill,
Coffee-based,
nice
yeah, but I think
name.
mga fraps na ni siya dito.
Ah,
Tara.
yeah,
More on the
mga
sweeter
fraps,
side
yeah.
ka na mga gananong shakes diha. Nga,
Mhm.
coffee-based gihapon. They have hazelnut frap, caramel coffee frap, white chocolate mocha, and mint mocha frap. Now for the non-coffee drinkers, don't worry. Kaya na po sila yung mga non-coffee based drinks. Strawberries and cream.
Wow.
Walnut brownie frap. Chocolate chip frap. Matcha frap. And they also have iced shaken. I think these are juices. Floral raspberry. Peach lemon yuzu. Rose strawberry. And jasmine tea. So, muna siya. Nag-range po ilahang koan, guys. Ilahang Cup of Joe, mga beverages from 170 pesos to, I think ang pinakamahalan is 260 pesos. 260, yes. Okay, moving on. Aside sa ilahang beverages nga coffee, they also have Joe's Fresh Picks. Ano siya? Mura siyang mga
fruits.
Yes, mga fruit shake, fruit juices na siya dire. So they have all kinds of fruit beverages here. Mango, watermelon, pineapple, melon, dragon fruit. They have a sherbet, kiwi guacamole. We're interesting lagi ni siya, DJ Tara, no?
Yeah.
Mango caramel. We're gonna ko ani. Berry strawberry.
Mix.
Yeah, interesting. Kailang ko an. They also have sama man eh. Ga-mix-mix na silang fruits. So, dragon fruit plus strawberry plus cucumber. Mga blends, guys. As in, daghan kayo sila ma-offer jud.
How about sa ilang mga food?
Okay, silang
DJ
food.
Macy?
Cute kayo lang mga names sa ilang mga kuan jud. So, tawag ani, silang menu. So, they have Hungry Joe.
Hungry Joe.
So, kompleto sila from entrees, pastas, pizzas, breakfast, appetizer, kompleto guys, ma-snacks, ma-meal. So, a few of their options sa entrees kay kaya man siyang mga names. So, na black pepper beef, chicharrones chorizo, almond crusted fish, and they also have crispy pancetta Dijon.
Wow, like pagsosyalan man.
Yeah. Ang itong yun ni DJ Tara, more on the pricey side sila, guys. So, I think it's a good brunch place or place nga hangoutan if like after church with your family. Parang daghan mo, guys. Murag pricey dyan siya. For pastas, they also have truffle penny and cheese. They have garlic noodles with Cajun shrimp, meatball linguine. For pizzas, they have pancetta, mushroom, prosciutto. A lot. Daghan kayo, guys. Hindi na ko itagsa-tagsa.
Bitaw, as
Breakfast,
in.
they have the Filipino breakfast. They also have mga breads and omelets. Appetizers, they have chicken fajitas, spinach rolls, baked Spanish sardines. They also have snacks, mga sandwiches and toasts, truffle grilled cheese, we're gonna ko ani lagi. Sloppy cheese joe. They also have burgers, guys. And of course, naman sila mga salad. Kimchi lychee salad, honey blue cheese salad, and chicken taco salad. So, mara to siya na-cover na to sa ilang menu, guys. If you want to know more, they have their menu posted in their social media accounts report.
Yeah, very diverse jud yung food,
daghan
no?
kayo
Pero
sila,
like as what DJ Macy mentioned, mas nice jud kung anhin mo there with your family.
Yes.
Jud. Yeah. Like pwede sad with your friends, but make sure nga nasad mo extra money kay murag kato ganing nag-order mi dire like usa lang ka meal murag dili feel mo dili mi enough. Murag
Really?
maka-order jud kag lain.
Order pa kay lain.
Yeah, kay iyang serving kay okay ra yang serving.
I think yung serving is 2 to 3 people.
Yeah, pero murag gutomon ka.
Gutom pa.
Yeah, laming mo good kay lang food. Good like, bisan expensive siya, murag worth it rasad. Yeah. So, mo na, anhi mo diri guys, sa Dear Joe. And
Dahil ako diri TJ Tara, mga untani.
Okay,
Wala
karon
ba to inyo?
umana lang igni, kay wala na tay mga bakla.
Sige, kanawa na tayo problemahon. Okay. Sige, testimonials and reviews.
Okay, so, that's sa first testimonial. So, sa first testimonial, ingon siya, I love their Vietnamese latte. So, kani recommended jud ni siya. Carbonara, we ordered this also, and lami jud siya. Like,
Wow.
creamy siya.
Really?
Yeah. And kiwi watermelon juice. You just have to travel going inside as this is away from the highway, but it's worth the travel. Like what I've mentioned.
So,
nga,
sunod
sunod
jud sa
jud
DJ
siya.
Tara,
Yeah.
no?
But place is cozy with strong Wi-Fi and good for business meetings here in Mactan. You can also write letters and they'll deliver it for you. And I heard in the future, our radio will also read those letters on air.
Wow!
Wow.
Radio.
Yeah, like what if collaborate with DYUP?
Wala na yung musod na si
sige,
Tara.
sige.
As a producer, wala na yung matinood na dito mga Papa Joe.
Yeah.
Dear Joe.
Dear Mama Tara.
Mama Tara. Okay. Moving on to another testimonial. Another customer said, a unique letter writing coffee shop in Lapu-Lapu City. Cafe has a unique letter writing concept. Place is not too crowded and there are plenty of seats to choose
Yeah,
from.
true ni siya.
So,
Like,
dako
second
siya,
floor
DJ
ni siya
Tara.
until second
Ay,
floor.
wow,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, ang parking space, medyo dako-dako sad siya niya. Aesthetic jud ang place.
That's
Like,
nice,
mura
that's
kag
nice.
one with nature sad kay green ayang overall design.
Naka-envision ako DJ Tara. May ganahan ako mo ato.
Yeah, kuyogon jud ka na DJ
Sige.
Macy. Yeah, kakita ka sa akong picture sa Instagram.
Asa ato? Dili ka pictures.
Usara akong picture sa Instagram, uy.
Ay, usara di ay?
Mo to Dear Joe to. Yeah.
Okay. Nice mo yung bito to. Ang background ni mo ato. Very tropical.
Yeah, I like it there. Pero, first time pa to na ako visit. Like, wala pa to. Wala pa ko'y second visit. Maybe next time. Yeah,
Second visit.
And I think that would be all, no, for our first feature. But guys, don't stray away because we'll be back after the short break.
Yeah, see you.
See you.
Once upon a confession.
Wala man jud kay marantan sa akong feelings. Oy, I don't know sad. Asa mga yung advice? Oble, help me.
Psst, Iska. Got something to share? Need personal advice? Don't worry. We got your back. Kay diri sa Dear Oble, you are heard. Pwede ka makasubmit og entry and be one of our chosen anonymous senders. Catch Addie and Daisy, and Ruth and Shiara as we chika mapa-social, love, akads, or life in general while Oble listens.
Oble? Mao ba? Is this really true?
Oh yeah. Dear Oble, your avenue to be heard, one confession at a time.
Basketball team clinches first win in Sasafi 2023.
Annie, welcome to new member.
Kate Ginocor stands as sole nominee for
Unidentified man retrieved near Second Mandawi Mactan Bridge.
Egyptian blue found over famous sculptures at the
Annie,
British
welcome to
Museum.
new members.
You're listening to
First
Saya
General
UP Cebu here at DYUP Sugbo, Kabukamin.
exploring the heart of UP Cebu beyond its commitment to bring relevant and timely news.
Covering significant events, addressing the interests of the UP Cebu community.
Extending beyond campus, engaging wider communities.
This is
Sayayo UP Cebu,
the beat of campus, the pulse of news.
broadcasting live from Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Sayayo UP Cebu.
Okay,
And
hello
we're
everyone.
back.
We're
See,
back.
we told you we're gonna come back.
No, magpaalam ba di, Tara?
Huh? Uy! Bola. Ano na kayo mga... Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Sige, so for our second feature, ready na ba mo tanan?
Ready na.
So
Of
still,
course, dapat lang.
No. Still, atong second feature is still in Lapu-Lapu City.
Yes.
I believe na dili din siya like new for other people. I think you've heard about this na. So we're gonna be featuring H Mart.
Yes, H Mart.
Okay. So H Mart is a Korean grocery store. Okay, it's a Korean grocery store. H Mart in Lapu-Lapu is the biggest Korean grocery/convenience store here in Cebu. You can now get your K-drama or K-pop fix by getting into the feels of being in a grocery store as if you are in South Korea mismo.
Yes, true. Nakaninisad ko diri actually.
Ay, wow. Ako sad, honestly, nakaato na po cover, nakaato na ko.
Yeah, like, at first, kanang H Mart, wala pa na siya iyahang food. H Mart ra jud siya, like, grocery store ra jud na siya. Kay usahay kay since na may church dool dito, like, kalimot ka sa name sa church, pero dito may permi mag simba usahay kung late na. Yeah, so, dito may mupalit na lang og grocery.
Wow, social, Korean jud ha?
Usahay na sad, no, not all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, grocery ra jud na siya, pero na siya yung mga katong ice gani na daan nga para ikaw lay bala og drink na siya ingato na, pero murag recent lang na nga nagtukod sila og kananan, pero very dapat jud ka mag-una dito kay daghan kay tao, as in like katong nagkaon mi dito among gitutok ang usa ka table kay hapit na sila mahuman, murag loy kay mignaon siya. Kano sa kani sila mahuman, no?
Bitaw, no, I believe we've all been there yung kanan.
True.
Natay malingkuran, no niya. Na yung sa kita kang sa table nga, magpahumanay na ba dyan sila mo?
Ma-relate dyan na sa kawayanan.
Tama, sa kawayanan. Tutukan na lang na to.
Oo, true.
Okay, anyway, moving on. Not only do they sell different products, but they also have a little food spot for all our Korea boos out there who want to grab a quick bite, just like what DJ Tara said. So, ang highlight yun na ni H Mart, guys, kay grocery store, grocery, ako man siya, no? Groceryhanan dyan siya.
Oo, grocery, yeah.
Grocery store dyan siya or convenience store nga nag-sell of mga Korean products, food products, Korean edible products. And then, bago lang, ingon si DJ Tara nga, bago lang sila nag-open o murag, di mo pangon work food court.
Ay kan, murag,
siya gamay nga koan.
murag siya cafe na style.
Yeah, it's still inside the establishment, pero nasa kilid dapit na murag, kananan, nga na'y, mga street food. This is where we're gonna say it here. Famous Korean street foods are offered there, such as DIY ramen, Korean street foods, kimbap, and more. So, naka-cover na po ninat. Familiar, naka-cover na po na gani, di ba?
Sa Choto Mart, di ba?
Like, sa Myeongdong 24.
Yes, murag same ra siyang idea actually. Nga pwede ka makahimog your own ramen, pili ra ka dito, tapos katong na ay ice niya.
Yes.
Naray Americano sa
mga juices, mga in a pouch bitaw, guys. Tapos kamuray pour na.
Like, dara dyan siya kanang sa akong makitaan sa TikTok, like, mo dyan na ilahang permi buhaton sa mga Korean slide.
Kaya nasa Korean nga convenience store.
Pag microwave ba sila?
Get up na diri. Kaya actually, di ba, I heard nga ang Lapu-Lapu, daghan kay Koreans na.
True, hala. Murag kada asa ka mulingi na dyan Korean. Labi na sa Maribago. Mas daghan ang Korean kaysa sa Pinoy dito.
As
yeah. Ang uban na gani tour guide kay Korean na sad ang tour guide kay bo na sila sa place as well. Ma-shock na lang ka. Kay murag dito sa Maribago mo dito ang daghan og resorts man sad ko.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Yes.
So mo na daghan sad ang Korean, like naa dito ang J Park, dool sa dito ang Plantation Bay.
Mga resorts na digital.
Yeah, mga resorts na nga very expensive.
Ay.
Yeah.
Sa mga Koreans nagkadyo na to. So mo siguro nino gatukod sila og kanang Korean convenience store, grocery store, mga Korean marts, Korean nga foods. Kaya daghan mo cater mo jud pud sila sa target audience nila nga na
Yes,
dito, mga
true.
tourists.
Nasa to murag Korean town na jud siya. Like, di ba
Really?
kung sa Manila na ay Chinatown, which is Binondo, ka nang maribago, murag Korean town. Sa kadagan. Oh, really?
Okay. Interesting. So, moving on, opening hours nila, they are open for 24 hours?
Oh, 24. Wow, kabaw daw nga. 24 hours siya. Apparently.
Anyway, so how to get there? Ilang address or location? They're located at Lapu-Lapu City, LGJT, Who in Building Ibapu, Mactan.
Yeah, so sa may Mactan, Newtown siya dapit doon. Yeah. So atbang I like murag gamay ra nga
Unahan
steps
gamay.
para unahan gamay. Yeah. So by commute kay musakay lang kag IT Park nya ride a bus for Mactan. So imong mabayad ana kay more or less if you say nga estudyante ka 38 terman siguro. Yeah. So, and then ride a jeep to Maribago and ask to stop at H Mart.
Naman sa highway, di ba?
Yeah, na siya. Along the way ra siya. So, easy ra siya. And by car, you can navigate with Waze or Google Maps and set your destination to H Mart. Okay, so let's go na sa menu.
Ito, unsay options nila, DJ Tara?
Okay, as a customer myself, yeah, sa kato nga place. So, of course, na siya kimbap. So, kimbap. Okay, so na siya original kimbap, nasa siya cheese kimbap, tuna kimbap, keto kimbap, koma kimbap, which is original or pwede sa siya spam, and nasa siya samgap kimbap o jeyokdopap and bulgogi diopap. So it all ranges from the prices of actually yung samgap kimbap is 70. So as low as 70 maka-eat na ka og Korean street food. So for the prices of kimbap, it ranges from 70 to 180. So di siya mo stray away sa 200. So murag feel ako 200 na kay drink na sa daan. And then with that, we have twigim or murag fry. So more na ni siya sa mga fried food. So
fried Korean street food.
na ojingo, which is squid. 40 pesos. Oh, unsa ka ara? 40. Murag 200 sulit na yung kwarta ani. Feel na ako. Yeah. Na ay goguma, which is sweet potato. 40 pesos. Kimari, 40 pesos. Nasa siya gochu twigim. I don't know what is this. But 65. And fried egg sa mga egg lovers. 40 pesos. Yan, nasa siya tokochi, which is 40 to 100 siguro kung daghan. Sotok-sotok, 60, 100 siguro. Special, tokochi 99, dakochi 88, and doji gangjong. So gamay ra ka siya iyang menu pero murag daghan naman siya to choose from bisan di kay siya as in daghan like compared sa Dear Joe kay
Daghan niya po sila options.
so street food. And nasa siya mga side dish and drinks like kimchi, which is mapalit rin 40 pesos, na ay pickled radish 20, mineral water kay 15, ayang Coke, Sprite, as usual, sa same prices with the restaurants 50. Nasad sila ramyun, which is 120, and if you want to add cheese or egg, you just have to add 20 pesos. Nasad siya tteokbokki, and mga fish cake, and nasad sila yung mga hot dogs, which is
corn dog, digital.
Yeah, and corn dogs like 80 ang original hot dog, and ang mga potato hot dog 100, 120. So murag kung 500 na gani mong money nga dala, daghan na jud kay mo mapalit dire. I believe so.
True.
Para sa amo bisan pila mi kabuk adto 7 na siguro bi kabuk adto pero nag-share mi sa uban food kay dagko jud ang survey.
Daghan di ay.
Yeah.
That's good. For ingani nga price ha.
Yeah, true. Very
Sulit
affordable. Okay. So, how about let's go to the testimonial?
Okay, testimonials, mga reviews, guys.
Okay, so
testimonial
let's
number
start.
1. This person said, it's a bit far from Cebu City. Of course, nasa Lapu-Lapu.
Yeah, true.
The store offers a variety of Korean goods. The restaurant was okay. I guess if you love Korean street food, you would certainly love it here.
True. So kung wakay pili sa Korean street food, it's a must go. Okay, second testimonial. Third time's the charm. Visited the place 3 times. Oh. So first, they didn't have a separate counter for takeaway orders. Oh, true ni siya. So I had to wait really long when the food are literally cooked already. Took more than 30 minutes to finally get my order. Second time, had to be strategic since my friend and I decided to eat there. They only have one cashier for the resto, Chuni, based sa last year sa damong last visit. So I don't know kung karon na change na ba ni siya. So the queue was really long. Paying took longer time than getting the food. Tinood di siya. And lastly, the third visit went there as suggested on their SuckMed account and it was so much better. So, nasa siya mga tips. Wow, very informative. So, visit the place in the morning if you plan on eating there. And cashier for the resto accepts GCash and cash only. So, walay card, guys. And cashier for grocery accepts cash, GCash, and credit card. So, katurang yung grocery itself mo accept na credit card. But they have very super friendly and accommodating servers and staff. And grocery is very pricey. So they should not put that lowest price in Cebu sign because they're definitely not. But if you're from in Lapu-Lapu City, just consider it as payment for the convenience of being near the Asian store.
Okay. That's nice, DJ Taryn.
Yeah.
Ikaw the grocery mo agad.
Uy, last year pa ganito. Murag, ganahan ako mo. Like, ganahan pang clout sa mga Korean snacks.
Ito, it's nice mo po to experience mo yung ana dyan.
True.
Okay, so, mana ba ta?
Murag, mana naman siguro ta.
I think this is all for our second feature, for our 2 features, guys. So, mo to siya H-Mart. And for our first feature, we had Dear Joe. Both features are found in Lapu-Lapu City.
Ay, nasa deko ka ng add-on. So, order dyan mo sa ramen kay delicious dyan ang iyang ramen. Yeah, og ilahang tteokbokki og ilahang kimbap set. Murag, wala lang kay ko ganahi sa hotdog.
Sa corn dog.
Yeah, pero overall, yummy dyan siya. Okay?
Mo to guys, tips from DJ Tara.
Yes. Yeah.
Good. Okay. I think that's a wrap for today's episode of Tuesday Tastes, mga Isko and Iskas. We hope you've discovered new places to satisfy your foodie cravings and keep up with the latest trends.
Yes, and remember, NKKLKL has it all. Whether it's hanging out with your friends, a cozy date night with your loved one, or just exploring the latest food spots, you can count on our program to give you new spots for your next visit.
Ay, ka-nice yun laag-laag, DJ Tara, no? Nan ka, no? Self-care man dyan na yung na. Maglakwat siya dyan once in a while ba?
Yeah, but remember dapat sa imong budget, i-allocate yun mo na properly.
Mao nang mamino tag nakaka-local, especially sa Tuesday Taste.
True. Nya, kinsa kay writer ang Tuesday Taste, no?
Saka, DJ Tara, feel na kakuan na agad dyan ni siya.
Yeah. And I hope our listeners kay nga mga hilig sad mo laag, no? Kay we hope nga NKKLKL has helped you add more spots to your list of new places to go to. However, as much as we want to chika pa, we have to close this segment up. But dili masad because DJ Macy, diba, our listeners can catch more of our exciting content.
Tinood. So listeners, you can catch more of our adventures and explore every nook and cranny of Cebu City or Cebu kasi abo to tag Lapu-Lapu City, dili rang ta kanang limited to Cebu City. So you can explore every nook and cranny of Cebu by tuning into NKKLKL Crazy Local Finds every week. And if you missed an episode, don't worry because we have our podcasts uploaded on Spotify. So please check that out, guys. If naamoy wa nakitaan like live right now, you can check our previous episodes uploaded in Spotify sa DYUP Sugbo.
Yeah, so don't miss out on our next adventure. And remember, stay curious, stay local, and stay tuned to more of our segments right here on DYUP Sugbo.
Yes, until next time, this is DJ Macy
and DJ Tara signing off. Stay curious, stay local, and stay tuned to Nakakalocal Crazy Local Finds. See you next week. Bye!
Sa kinalibukan sa Cebu, kami ang Nakakalocal Crazy Local Finds.
Introducing Beyond the Binary, a radio program where diversity and identity take center stage. Join us as we share the vibrant stories, experiences, and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and people across all genders. In each episode, we navigate the complexities of identity, fostering a space of understanding and inclusivity. Tune in as we celebrate the richness of human diversity and affirm the dignity of every individual. Don't miss out on this journey of discovery and connection. Beyond the Binary is made possible with the assistance of UP Cebu Gender and Development Office and Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment. Introducing Beyond the Binary, a radio program where diversity and identity take center.
Pag-ibig na naman ang usap-usapan sa paligid ko. Ngunit kung nais mong malaman, di naman ako
Usa, duha, tulo. Wala ba ka nalipong o tuyok-tuyok sa akong o? Upat, lima, unom. Unsaon man ti ka pagkapukli nga wala man ko'y gahom maudi ay
Welcome to
wala
Beyond the Binary,
makoy.
where we navigate the spectrum of identity. Listen to the lives, stories, and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and individuals across all genders. Together, we're evolving the conversation. Stay with us because it's time to look beyond the binary. Maayong hapon mga kauban. Welcome to the new episode of Beyond the Binary, where we navigate the spectrum of identity. Today, let's listen to the lives, stories, and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and individuals across all genders. Adlaw karon nga Martes, ika-23 nga adlaw sa buwan sa Abril, tuig 2024. Sa makausab, ako di ay si MJ, ang Gender and Development Focal Person sa College of Communication, Art and Design dinhi sa atong universidad, University of the Philippines, Cebu. Dili usab mamugna nining atong programa kung wala ang tabang sa atong mga higala sa Gender and Development Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment sa UP Cebu. Ipaila-ilaw sab dako kung unsa ang Beyond the Binary kay pipila na Cebu. Ipaila-ilaw sab dako kung unsa ang Beyond the Binary kay pipila na punta kasi man nga wala nakita mga kauban no. Ang Beyond the Binary kay usa ka programa kung asa magstorya ta sa mga nagkadaiyang mga topics nga nagtuyok sa gender and development, mapa gender and education man kini or health and gender. Ato kinang husgutan diri sa atong programa. Karong adlaw nag-invite ta og espesyal kaayo nga guest aron maglamdag nato sa importansya sa trans health, especially dinhi sa atong universidad. Daghan na pud ba kahit ang mga kauban nga nag-out no isip trans niya. Ang naka-problema pa gyud kay kining atong mga trans brothers and sisters kay special jud unta kayo ang ilang mga health concerns nga kinahanglan, pero wala gid sila tarong nga giya gid kung unsang ilang kinahanglang buhaton. Una ta maabot ang nga punto ni atong programa, maghatod sa atong mga labing init nga mga balita dinhi sa atong Gender and Development News. Sa atong Gender and Development News, on the global stage, out of 42 presidential and parliamentary elections, only 18 of them have a woman in the running to be a leader, according to The Guardian. Women in politics generally have a harder time gaining support and actually being elected. Surveys from Pew Research have shown that around 50% of Americans say that there are not enough women in politics. Female elected officials have been shown to provide better policies and laws to elevate women. Although women are being treated better right now, female politicians having a hard time getting elected shows the male-dominated nature of politics and also makes it harder to truly get the equality between men and women. Filipino Taylor Swift impersonator Taylor Swift was assaulted during a concert performance in the Philippines last week, April 17. This event then led to renewed calls for the passage of a long-awaited anti-discrimination bill and the other legal protections for the LGBTQIA+ community in the Philippines. The Sexual Orientation and Gender Identity and Expression Equality or SOGI bill has had been little to no progress at all. Some critics believe that this legislation will not be enough to protect the LGBTQ community from violence like what happened to Taylor Swift during her concert, which is evident that violence against the LGBT community continues. The Philippines has been re-elected as a member of the United Nations Commission on the Status of Women or CSW for 2025-2029 in its 12th plenary session of the United Nations headquarters in New York last April 9. Philippine Ambassador and Permanent Representative Antonio Lagdameo said that the country will do its best to maintain active engagement and expand its programs and activities. The Philippines actively participated in the correct implementation of the Beijing Declaration and Platform of Action or BDPA. The Philippine Commission on Women emphasizes the government's role in integrating a gender equality perspective into its programs to encourage meaningful participation and women economic empowerment. During the Asia-Pacific Regional Consultation on the 68th session of the Commission on the Status of Women, or CSW68 in Bangkok, Thailand, PCW officer in charge Kay Ann Magundaya Borlado said that the Philippines puts gender mainstreaming at the core of its approach in implementing human development, poverty reduction, and social protection programs. Magundaya Borlado added that the Philippines will continue to boost employment programs for the marginalized, disadvantaged, and vulnerable sectors, including women and girls, to ensure that no one is left behind. And for our last gender and development news of the day, the Philippines remains Asia's most gender equal country and ascends to the world's 16th according to the 2023 Global Gender Gap Index. This is due to the House of Representatives' efforts to address the issue of gender inequality in the hopes of creating a more equal society. This push has manifested in the consolidation of the SOGI bill in May 2023. This development has further led to the establishment of a specialized committee on LGBTQIA+ affairs. Said committee is tasked with overseeing the implementation of SOGI on the national and local level as dictated by the Diversity and Inclusion Program. O dito natapos sa nga to ang gender and development news din sa Beyond the Binary. Sa mga kauban no, daghan pagyud kay tag mga issues related to gender ang kinahanglan yung atubangon din sa atong kalibutan. Apan ako pang istorya sa akong mga estudyante, one step at a time lang kita. For today, ang atong paghisgutan kay as akong na-mention ganina, kay maghisgot ta about trans health o maghisgot kita pagbalik nining atong programa.
Ubani mo, nasa tiyan mo pa lang ako, alagang-alaga mo na ako. Kung ano ang kinakain mo, yun din ang kinakain ko. Mga nanay, kain kayo ng mabuti ah. Sa araw, kahit anong oras ako magutom, umaga, tanghali, nandyan ka lagi, Nay. Kung ano ang kailangan kong kainin, inihahanda mo. Kapag gabi na at akala ko'y tulog ka na, konting iyak ko lang, gising agad. Napakasarap sa pakiramdam ng yakap mo. Idol kita, nanay.
DYUP ka, ubani mo.
Live Chat, ang programang maghatod kaninyo sa mga impormasyon kabahin sa atong library. Mga polisiyang naglangkob niini, mga serbisyong tinuyo nga gimugna alang sa tanan, mga e-resources, databases, o web services nga angay may balaan ug masayran. Live Chat, kada alas 2 sa hapon matag Lunes. Live Chat!
Maayong adlaw UP Cebu, live on DYUP Sugbo. HSU is in. Welcome to Reseta, here to talk about the world of healthcare. Tune in as we unravel medical mysteries and share expert advice.
Well, welcome back to Beyond the Binary, no? Mga higala, time check, it's now 2:25 in the afternoon. Sa ako pang gingon ganina, nag-imbitar kita o guest karon aron maglamdag kanato kabahin sa nagkalain-laing mga issues revolving around trans health o kanatong guest karon mga higala kay special jud ni siya kay usa ni siya ka alumni diri sa UP Cebu, BS Biology, ako ni siyang batchmate sa una, no? Karon kay nagpractice siya isip usa ka family medicine resident sa Perpetual Socor Hospital dinhi sa Sugbo. Aside from that, he's also the primary care physician of Cebu United Rainbow LGBTQIA+ sector or curls, and a gender-affirming hormone therapy consultant sa Trans Health Philippines. Sa di pa ta magdugay ato ng pakpakan mga higala si Dr. Mike Perez. Hello Doc, maayong hapon.
Maayong hapon sa tanan.
Daghan king salamat Doc sa pagbisita diri sa DYUP no. Kanang you mentioned ganina baya nga busy jud kayo ka kay mura daghan gyud kay kang gi-admit pero we really appreciated you coming here to talk about these things kay mo lagi to as I've mentioned ganina daghan jud kay tang mga especially karon sa UP kay open naman siguro ta sa atong time katong when we were still studying pero karon mas daghan na gid kaayo ang mas open when it comes to their transness and maybe these students can get knowledge unta no on how for example kung magpa-hormones ba sila unsa ilang kinahanglang buhaton and we're very glad nga naa ka diri to talk about these things. So thank you kayo Doc.
Wala dyan sa paya no Sir MJ kay ano raman ginagrab dyan ako tanang opportunities tanang platform to share and to kanang ipadayag ang knowledge and information regarding trans health kay though we've been doing consults sa atong patients, wala mo gun hibawan sa tanan na naa-di ay siya. So, it would be kanang best if kanang ma-share.
Thank you kay Doc no. Di na ta magdugay magsugod na lang ko Doc. Mangutana lang de unta ko. Unsa gyud di ay ang trans health? Like unsa nga mga aspeto ang naglangkob ni ini?
Okay. Just like any other health process, no, like sa general population, appeal na to sa trans health is dili siya mag-differ. So, same components sa preventive na aspect sa diagnosis and sa treatment, both physical and mental conditions. But what makes it different from the other population or health forms kay the major component of trans health is what we call gender affirming care, which is not makita sa others, no. So mao na siya pinaka major component sa trans health, ang gender affirming care, the medical aspect of gender transition.
Unsa man pud usually ang mga common misconceptions revolving around transgender health?
Number one ana is a lot of people would always think na being a transgender is a mental illness. Kay di man sa nato ma-blame, no? Maybe based on their observation na ay mga members sa trans community which might kana nag-show og mga mental symptoms but deep inside wala sila kahibaw kung unsa ang ginadala-dala niya na trans person. And then ikaduha is that gender affirming care is easy to access. The fact is di siya easy kay there's a lot of process to go through. Kung tinud-on lang jud siya murag gamay ra kayo makapasar no before starting or initiating the hormone therapy for transitioning. And then another myth or misconception about trans health is that if ilang githink nga nag-transition na sa kataw is dapat mo undergo siya og kanang sex change or sex reassignment, which is not true because there's a lot of subforms or daghan kaayog kanang types of transitioning. Pwede siya mental, pwede siya legal, pwede po siya medical transitioning.
Sakto gyud ka Doc no kay murag I've heard gani before nga there are some specifically transgender women nga mupataka ra ganig palit og hormones sa kanang butika kay para lalagi ko no maka-experience sila sa mga kanang women characteristics ba pero I think dili man inana unta ang process unta Doc no which is you are there especially sa atong mga kauban sa girls nga andam jud mo tabang sa atong mga transgender sisters sa ilang pag-transition kanang Doc mangutana lang unta ko ba like unsa kaha ang usual nga process for example if ako mo decide nga as a transgender person I want to transition unsa man ang mga kinahanglan na kong agian para guided ko.
Okay. Sige, ibutang na itong scenario na for example, ikaw demonstrate ka sa clinic, no? Or sa Curls na community center or sa Vibes community center. Magdepende siya if minor ang client or dili na siya minor, kasi if minor pa siya, kay dapat na ay kuyog na legal guardian or parent, no, para at least guided. And then ano po siya, after Anna is we get the demographics, personal information, and kuhaon na mo ang important niyang na mga medical history na pertinent pod, no, kay our medications for transitioning, they also have side effects man. So at least aware ta nga if the client is kanang contraindicated siya na mag-initiate, or what dose ang pwede sa iyaha ana, and if na ba siya history of kanang taking hormones prior sa pag-visit sa clinic. And then kana ang another thing po di ay nga naka-unique sa trans health na care is dili siya dikahon, unlike other disease or unlike other cases, no, nga for example a certain disease or a certain condition dapat kani ang treatment, kani ang i-follow na management. But when it comes to trans healthcare is lahi siya, it's individualized per client, because lahi man ang goal na ay uban nga ganahan na sa to maintain, to retain this physical characteristics, but ganahan naapod sila ganahan nga ma-change ana. So very mura grabe kay siya nga art kay
Yeah.
individualized kay siya, dili siya dikahon. And then after ana is magkuha mig baseline laboratories to screen pod for mga possible or potential na kanang risk factors prior to starting the medications. And then after that, after the baseline is mo-decide if ganahan na siya mo start or not. Because ako personally, I always tell my clients na the decision for medical transitioning is not for me to make. I'm just here to guide, to give you options nga mo match kung unsa imong goal. Ana lang siya para walay mahayat din.
Yeah.
But of course na ami informed consent ana tanan go through ta ana, and then after that is kana monitoring na to.
Curious lang ko, Dok, baka you mentioned about like side effects, no? Unsa di ang mga usual nga side effects aning mga, for example, if they want to take hormones, like what are the common side effects kaha nga ilang ma-experience?
Depende siya for female to male na transitioning na like estrogen containing medications or naputi mga androgen blockers, lahi man siya side effects. Number one culprit anang maka-affect sa mental status or maka-cause siya og kanang negative gani nga feelings or emotions, which sometimes misunderstood sa uban nga nag-undergo na ning depression, nag-undergo na ning aning ana. Natay mga certain androgen blockers nga if ma-reach siya at a maximum dose or above the recommended na safe dosing for transitioning is pwede ito mag-manifest ato. Another is kanang kinatawag nato na birth control pills, kanang mga oral contraceptive pills. We highly discourage the usage of such kay iyahang pinaka serious na side effect is kanang ginatawag nato deep venous thrombosis, kanang naay pagkabara nga mga clots na sa mga major na dagko na blood vessels sa
so pwede ka atakehon kung magkuan ka.
Pwede. And then also natay mga androgen blockers nga ang effect pud niya is to retain the potassium levels of your body. So mataas kay ang potassium, and then so if mataas po ng potassium level sa body, so pwede po siya magka-cause og mga cardiac irregularities, no, which could be fatal. So as long as within the safe recommended dose siya, so and plus with kanang constant follow up and kanang monitoring pod, wala naman siya problema.
Kanang Doc, you mentioned man pod ganina, no, I'm also curious with ani sa imong statement nga kanang as a doctor kay murag gid siya art, no, ang sorry for the term, mix and match sa unsay mga hormones or kanang immune ba sa or i-experience ana to mga igsuon nga transgender brothers and sisters. Kanang nganong kaingon day ka na Dok? Like what for the benefit of those like me siguro nga di gid me familiar on like the hormone unsa day ang usual nila like tablet form ba ni sila, injectables ba, or like unsa ka like pwede ka makahatag og a little bit of context lang siguro.
For example, for initiation ang client for medical transitioning, gender affirming hormone therapy kay depende pod if na siya contraindication like for example, guba yang liver, na siya mga certain enzymes nga di kaya maka-tolerate o absorb or process sa oral na form. So, mo switch mo hatag mig option to ka na mga patches, creams, but so far...
Ay, pwede cream for hormones.
So far in the Philippines, not available na cream, but mas costly bang siya kung niya, sa patch is wala pa ko inhibawan so far.
Ano lang?
Yeah. And then, naman tayo mga first line na mga hormones of choice for transitioning. And then, depende po siya sa history sa client if naa siya ongoing na cardiac abnormalities or mga hair loss, daghan po may alternative. So, di siya kahon kay but at least daghan naa siya ka ng alternatibo ra every case.
Thank you kay Doc. No, kay personally lagi as I've mentioned ganina, ako ra yung nahibaw-an when it comes to like hormones manggod, especially for those who want to transition ba kay tablets or kanang the typical birth control ba. So for example if natay mga friends dito nga trans nga dili maglisod og tulon, so pwede day patches, pwede day cream, naday dagang options no. Kani Doc, I'm just curious pud ba kay di ba diri sa nasod kay wala pa di ba katong base akong gibasa nga balita ganina wala pa tay soji kuan legal ra ba ni silang tanan nga kaning for example ang moinom kag hormones okay ra na siya.
Okay. Wala clinical practice guidelines in the Philippines evident or present no recently nga nagsuggest or nagrecommend ani na gender affirming hormone care. We are basing our treatment or management from Asia Pacific Transgender nga Network or sa Standards of Care. We also base it from the Thai Handbook sa ilahang transitioning care pod. But currently, the PPATH or the Philippine Professionals Association for Transgender Health is already working on creating or submitting full-blown guidelines or standards of care for trans health care sa Philippines, in which ang reference report is kata akong mga na-mention na mga kuan.
This murag sakto gyud ka Dok no nga daghan jud gihapon kaayong misconceptions like surrounding around transgender health kay even me personally ako even though I'm a member of the LGBT community kay wala gyud ko kay baw sa realities nila like mao din ang kinahanglan nilang agian inana because I also known someone nga murag di sad siya ganahan transgender siya pero dili siya ganahan mo transition kay physically nga transition kay mahadlok siya sa side effects inana. So unsa ka ang imuhang mensahe alang sa mga transgender people nga murag they are scared or they want to transition, na ba kay message for them Doc?
Yes, no, personally I've met a lot of clients with the same sentiments and cases. So what we do is of course we give them time to contemplate or to narrow down jud ko unsa ilang goal or kung unsa ilahang kibati because naamang gyud uban na kanang maybe lang siya kanang lahi iyahang influence ba or lahi ang pressure sa iyaha. So on top of kind of providing medical education related to trans health, kay kana mag-counsel ta, no? If na I need i-involve ang family sa counseling, then mas maayo para at least guided. And then ikaduha is reassurance nga safe ang transitioning nga ato ang ma-provide. We'll do our best na ma-monitor pag-ayo, ano, because at first no, I was hesitant jud to start ani na advocacy, because as a medical practitioner kay mo buhaton ko ni, so I'm kind of altering the body, or I am introducing something which is not really indicated or needed sa person or sa patient. But there's a bigger picture, Anna, because the main reason majority of our clients who undergo a medical transitioning is because of their gender incongruence, which is kanang makadisturb na jud sa ilaha, which kanang at the end no, pwede siya maka-affect jud sa ilang daily activities or performance, or could lead to kanang mga untoward na mga incidents. So na but as long as na ay monitoring sakto nga kuan follow up, then wala raman siya kuan kaso.
Sakto pod. Kuan Dok, thank you kayo no for all your kanang answers ba. Kanang if they want to contact you siguro, or if they want to visit girls, can you please share the address siguro or your contact details para if they have more questions about trans health, they can directly ask you.
Okay, sige. First is our Vibes Community Center sa Curls. It's located in kanang Suba, Pasil. It's in Casa Silvanas. But this month, dili ko actively naga-attend because naapod ko responsibilities no as a resident sa hospital. But nananghid man hinon ko. So aside from our trans health services, is we also do HIV screening, and naapod tayo peer counseling dito. And then if you wanna do teleconsultation, you may also visit Trans Health or TLF Share sa Facebook and book an appointment there for telehealth.
Thank you kay Doc Mike no for gracing our program today. So I hope unta sa atong mga listeners karon kay you were able no kay past tense naman, you were able to learn a lot about trans health. Kay ako personally, I've learned a lot kay mo lagi to mo, as I've mentioned, abi na ko tablet ra na siya pero dili di ay, and I hope our transgender brothers and sisters can learn from that as well for their transition no. So, karon mga higala, salamat kaayo sa inyong pagpaminaw sa Beyond the Binary, ug aduna kamoy mga pangutana, komento o suhestyon kabahin sa atong programa. Ayaw mo pagduha-duha og send og message sa mga official social media accounts sa Gender and Development Office, Office of Anti-Sexual Harassment sa UP Cebu ug DYUP Sugbo. Dinhi natapos ang Beyond the Binary. Today, we have navigated the spectrum of identity. Ako di ay si MJ, ang Gender and Development Focal Person sa College of Communication, Art and Design sa UP Cebu. Daghang salamat. Padayon ka mong naminaw sa DYUP Sugbo, kauban nimo. Thank you for tuning into Beyond the Binary. It's been a journey through the diverse stories and perspectives of women, the LGBTQIA+ community, and individuals of all genders. Together, we've broadened our understanding and appreciation for the spectrum of identity. Until next time, keep listening and stay connected.
know there's no stopping now. Can you hear the beat blasted out? Tune in here for a great surprise. Ride the airwaves and come realize.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC.
Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo.
The world's heavy, don't give up. Raise your voice, fight and do not stop. Yes, we hear you, you are not alone. Radio's not dead, yes, we are on.
DYUP kauban nimo, bisan asa man kamo adto.
Music o balita nga bag-o adi kini para sa imo.
Masking ikaw ng usa, daghan ang isag asa.
DYUP di kabyaan andam kang pagsilbihan.
There's a lot to learn and much to see. Come be updated here in UPC.
Turn your radio on, you'll find your way. DYUP's here to save the day.
DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo. You will never be alone. Bringing you the hottest, latest in the zone. DYUP, kauban mo. Kauban mo. Kauban mo. Kauban mo. DYUP, kauban mo. Sana'y inyong
kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang magiliw, telas ng silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagagang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong bagaw, ay hinatang tula, kawin sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang ay di magtitingin. Luha ng araw ng walhagit pagsingka, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya na pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
This is 98.9 DYUP Sugbo, the official campus radio of the University of the Philippines, Cebu. DYUP Sugbo operates 4 hours daily and is streamed online on DYUP Sugbo, our official Facebook page, and on DYUP Sugbo UP Cebu's YouTube. Our radio booth is located in the radio room of the College of Communication, Arts and Design's undergraduate building at the University of the Philippines, Cebu, Gorordo Avenue, Lahug, Cebu City. DYUP Sugbo is operated and maintained under the management of Mila Marie Legahit, DYUP Station Manager, along with Bianca Marie Cabrera, Assistant Station Manager. DYUP Sugbo is technically managed by DYUP's Technical Committee under the supervision of Taina Rubinos, the Technical Head. DYUP Sugbo's programs are produced and curated by the Programming Committee under the supervision of Daisy Rosos, the Programming Head. DYUP Sugbo's official Facebook page, Instagram, and Twitter accounts are run by the Publicity Committee under Gillian Marie Dayan, DYUP's Publicity Head. DYUP Sugbo's records and documents are managed by Julia Marie Kilantang, DYUP's Secretary. DYUP Sugbo's Executive Committee, Technical Committee, Programming Committee, and Publicity Committee are under the supervision of Sir Maurice Chiti Villa Esther, DYUP's advisor. DYUP Sugbo 98.9 Kauban Nimo is now signing